Sure thing. A fun fact about the Group 6 racing cars is that these machines were basically the supermodels of the racing world back in the day. They were designed to be sleek, fast, and a little bit daring, often pushing the limits of aerodynamics and technology. Plus, they competed in some of the most legendary races like the 24 Hours of Le Mans, making them true icons of endurance and speed. It's like racing's version of a high-stakes fashion show, but with more noise and tire smoke. Wow, what a showdown we have here. On one hand, we've got Nuts with a classic Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 TT12, a legendary car with a lot of historical flair. On the other, I'm behind the wheel of a Renault Alpine, a 442B, a sleek and agile machine from the late 70s. Given the era and the car specifications, I'd say Nuts might have the edge in mechanical grip and raw power, thanks to that iconic racing pedigree. But don't count me out just yet. My Renault is no slouch, especially on a technical track like Algarve, where agility and handling can really make or break a race. If I had to pick a winner, I'd lean towards Nuts, but it's going to be a close race. You never know when a little bit of vintage magic might just bring me across the finish line first. Alright folks, the race begins at Algarve and leading the pack is none other than Lian Yashin in the 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12 D'Or. Looks like vintage vibes are taking the front today. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Lian Yashin is leading the race right now. Pippi Langstrup is in second place and Schatzkis is holding on to third. Looks like a close start so far. Toadette TV is climbing fast, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, now in 3rd place. The battle for second is heating up as Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrup are nose to tail. Maya and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 8th place. Skakes' Bill Prey just gained 1 spot to move into 16th. Ilitito Natal's 95 and Stephen Brinkley are swapping paint for 18th. Nutz is climbing up to 7th place. Maya is now 8th. Maya and Schatzkis are nose to nose for 7th. The Algarve's tight corners seem to favor the older cars with better handling, keeping the top spots competitive. Wanabikito is really pushing to catch Nox Exodus. The gap shrinks by over a second. Looks like a close fight for 11th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 9th place. Stephen Brinkley and Whip 3 out 25 are nose-to-nose for 17th. Looks like a little scrap for position there. Lian Yasishin is leading the race in a 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33TT12. Her car is classic and legendary, but her race seems smooth so far with no overtakes or challenges. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Skeksis Beu is inching closer to the top 15. Stephen Brinkley's in a 1980 Ford Capri Zac Speed. Looks like he's stuck in the middle of the pack, just behind the leaders in the Group 5. Not much action so far. Whipper out 25 is driving a 1982 Ford Mustang Zac Speed. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Lynn Lilac is driving a Porsche 935/78, a car known for its incredible speed and aerodynamic design. She's currently in the middle of the pack, in 19th place, so her race looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Ingo McCringleberry is closing in on Lian Yashin, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Pippi Langstrom has moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Maya has also moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Scuderia Veloz is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Amy is gaining on Nuts, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Nuts is now in 7th place. Skagsis Beaupre has climbed to 14. Lynn Lilac and Whip 3 out 25 are nose-to-nose for 17. Lynn Lilac just climbed 1 spot to 17. Elisitona 1095 also moved up 1 to 18. Whip 3 out 25 and Elisitone 1095 are nose-to-nose for 18th place. Stephen Brinkley's driving in 1980 Ford Capri Zac Speed, and he's currently in the last place among Group 5 racers. His lap time is the slowest in the field, so it looks like he's struggling to keep up. Congratulations, Lian Yashin. Looks like you just took the top spot at Algarve. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Lian Yashin, you did it! Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed those cars who's boss. And a special shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for snagging the fastest lap. You now get to claim the fabulous 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B, a true classic. And of course, I can't forget myself. I won the bet race, so I too get to claim that same beauty of a car. Looks like we're all about the 70s today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2019 BMW M8 GT. It's got that perfect blend of power, agility, and tech That should make it a strong contender on a circuit like Bucarniki. The Aston Martin and Ferrari are probably close behind, but I think the Might's balance and modern engineering might just give it a slight edge. Now, don't be surprised if the Chevrolet Corvette C8R surprises everyone with its raw speed though. Alright, so we've got the sleek, aggressive BMW M6 GTLM from Scuderia Veloce taking on the powerful Ford GTLM GTE piloted by Dale Earnhardt. Both are pretty mean machines, but the BMW's got that sports car agility and a slightly more race-oriented pedigree. On the other hand, the Ford GT is legendary for its speed and stability, especially on oval tracks like Bucarniki. Considering the track and the car's characteristics, I might lean towards the Ford GT for its raw power and the racing bones of Dale Earnhardt. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. And maybe the BMW's handling will surprise us all. It's a close call, but I'd say the Ford has a slight edge here. Alright everyone, the race is underway from Bucarniki Oval, and driving from the front is the Scuderia Veloce team with their 2016 BMW M6 GTLM, starting on pole. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line to take the lead. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second place. Lian Yashin is sitting in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Veit Swiftkev and Asironi are nose to tail for 12th place. Chozeng's Cost and Beat Swiftkev are locked in a fierce duel for 13. Skex's Beaupré and Chozeng's Coast are battling it out for 14. Nuts just overtook someone to take 7th place. Skex's Beaupré and Beat Swiftkev are still nose to nose for 13. Case Teflex is climbing up to 19. Crystal 33 and Nuts are nose to nose for 7th place. Akinona and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 9th. Beat Swiftkev is climbing up one spot to 12th. Crystal 33 just overtook someone to take 7th place. Nuts and Crystal 33 are nose to tail for that 7th spot. Asioroni is climbing up to 12th. Akinona is climbing up to 9th place. Calicum Bunny and Zinar Savage are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Lian Yexin is driving a 2018 Toyota FT1 GT. She's currently in 6th place and seems to be holding steady, but her fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race in a 2016 Ford GT LMGT. He's been quick with a fastest lap of 39.19 seconds and is holding a comfortable lead at the moment. Asuroni just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Maya and Asuroni are nose-to-nose for that spot. Darigos and Enner Savage are battling hard for 20th place. Maya is now in 11th place, creeping closer to the top 10. Calicon Bunny is rapidly closing the gap on Casaflex. Less than a second now. Darigos has moved up to 21st, making some progress. Akinone is driving a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GT. They're currently in 10th place, but their fastest lap is a solid 39.714. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite pushing for the top. K-Steflex is in a 2015 Toyota GT86 GT3. They're currently in the 19th place and seem to be holding a decent pace with a fastest lap just over 40 seconds. Not bad, but plenty of room to overtake. Crystal 33 and Amy are neck and neck for 6th place. K-Steflex just gained 1 spot and is now in 17. Pippi Langstrup is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still a few seconds behind the leader. Congratulations to Dale Earnhardt on the victory. Looks like he still knows how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Congratulations to Dale Earnhardt. 7 days in a row of winning a race. That's some serious streak. I hope you're saving some of those request points for a rainy day. You definitely earned it. And great job on the win today. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrup for snagging the fastest lap. You're now the proud owner of a shiny 2019 BMW M8G. D. It's quite the ride. Dale Earnhardt, you're also the proud new owner of a 2016 Ford GTLM GT. Well done. Looks like both of you are walking away with some pretty sweet cars today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1966 Porsche 906. It's got that classic racing pedigree and a design that just screams speed. Plus it's built for tight corners and high-speed straights, ideal for the Autodromo de Antioquia circuit. The others are cool in their own right, but the Porsche 906 really cycles through my mind as the likely winner here. Hey Seal87, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some epic AI car racing. Sit back and enjoy the chaos on the track. Hey everyone. Just a quick heads up, if you're a streamer and want to watch the races with your viewers, you don't need to ask for permission or anything like that. Feel free to join in, share the fun, and enjoy the action together. It's all about having a good time and rallying behind our favorite AI racers. Hey there! If you're enjoying the chaos of these AI cars racing around, be sure to hit that follow button. You won't want to miss out on the fun and surprises we have coming up. Stick around and join the madness! Hey! Just a quick heads up. If you've ever cheered bits in the chat, you can now display a bits badge next to your name. So go ahead and check it out if you're a bits cheerer. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better move faster than a cheetah on roller skates. The clock's ticking, and the race is about to start without you. Hurry up so you don't miss out on the chance to see these AI beauties tear up the track. Alright, this is a classic matchup of vintage machines, folks. Yum Chubby Panda is steering a 1973 ARC M F16, which is a pretty sleek racing car from that era, known for its agility and sharp handling. On the other hand, Stovscan cussed the 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider, which is a lightweight mid-engine design that's all about speed and finesse on the curves. If it comes down to straight-line speed, I'd give a slight edge to the Porsche because of its lightweight build and racing pedigree from that time. But if the track favors nimbleness and cornering, the ARC MF16 might have the advantage. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd say the Porsche 909 Bergspider has just a little more edge for overall race dominance here. Still, don't count out the ARC MF16 because vintage racing magic can surprise us sometimes. Alright folks, this race was requested by Amy, so give her a big thank you. We're kicking things off at the Autodromo de Antioquia track in the vintage ultralights class. Starting on pole is Bill Thiel guy behind the wheel of a classic 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. Let's see if that old timer still has some tricks up his sleeve. Bill Thiel guy has taken an early lead, holding the front spot. Leon Yashin is right behind in second place, trying to catch up. Dale Earnhardt is in third, hanging close but a bit behind the top two. Hingle Ringleberry and Yum Chubby Panda are nose to tail for 6th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 9th, leaving Pate for Pippi and Zizola Hot Noir to fight over. Hingle Ringleberry and Yum Chubby Panda are neck and neck for 6th place. Newts is climbing up to 11th, just one spot behind Amy. Amy and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 11th. Stovscan Cook is climbing to 4th place. Scuderia Veloce and Stovscan Cook are nose to nose for that spot. Zizola Hot Noir is sneaking into 8th. Stove Scan Cook is climbing to 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move to 7th. Yeah. And I am inching up to 9th. The race is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Yam Chubby Panda, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Nuts is climbing up to 10th place. Amy is moving up to 12th place. Salite 7 is holding on to the position, but Amy is closing in fast. Looks like a little duel for that spot. The tight corners at Antioquia seem to favor the vintage ultralights with better handling, but the long straights are allowing the faster McLarens to stay competitive. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining ground on Yam Chubby Panda, closing the gap by 2.50 seconds. Maya and Nuts are nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a battle for the ages. The vintage ultralights are holding their own on this track, but the older models seem to struggle with consistency. The tight corners probably favor the lighter, more agile cars, but the slower lap times suggest handling might be an issue for some. Maya is now in 8th place, closing the gap. Zizola Hatnoa is right behind, so this could get interesting. Stoveskin Cook is making a move with the fastest lap, but he's still 6 places behind the leader. He's got the pace, but can he turn that into a real challenge? Pippi Langstrup is trying to defend her position against Amy. Amy is closing in, looking for a way past. Pippi is holding firm for now. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Yam Chubby Panda, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 12th place, making moves through the field. Salite 7 is driving in 1966 Porsche 906, a classic racing machine. They're currently in 11th place, just ahead of the last few races, but a bit off the pace with a lap time of 1:40.17. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Maya is now just a few car lengths behind Hingle McCringleberry and gaining fast. Amy is inching closer to Pippi Langstrup, but still has a bit to go. The vintage cars are close in speed, but the track favors the lighter, nimble models like the Porsche 909 Bergspider. The slower lap times are mostly from the older or heavier cars. Yam Chubby Panda is driving a 1973 ARC MF16, a bit of a latecomer in this vintage lineup. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Scuderia Veloce is currently in 4th place with a Porsche 906. Their fastest lap is 1:34.298, so they're holding steady but not pushing the limits. Looks like they're trying to stay consistent. Scuderia Veloce is creeping closer to Stowscan Cook, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Meanwhile, Amy and Zizila Noir are locked in a fierce scrap for 11th place. C-Lighty7 is driving a 1966 Porsche 906, a classic racing machine. They're currently in the 11th place, just behind Nuts and ahead of Pippi Langstrom. Looks like a tight battle for the middle of the pack. C-Lighty7 is driving a 1966 Porsche 906, which is known for its balance and agility. They are currently in 11th place, just ahead of the last few races. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. The vintage cars are close in performance, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the lighter, more agile models like the Porsche 909 Bergspider. Yam Chubby Panda is driving a 1973 Arc M F16. They're currently in 7th place, but their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1966 McLaren M1B. He's currently in 7th place and has a fastest lap just shy of 2 minutes. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Yam Chubby Panda, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 12th place. Nuts is driving a 1966 Porsche 906 and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is 1:35.895, which is pretty solid but not enough to catch the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1966 McLaren M1B. They are currently in 8th place, just behind you. Their fastest lap is nearly a second slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front pack. Nuts just overtook someone to take 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Nuts are still nose to nose for that spot. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on the top 10, moving up to 11th. Maya is now just a car length behind Chubby Panda, closing the gap rapidly. Amy has overtaken someone and is now in 12th place, climbing the ranks. Ingle McCringleberry is driving a 1966 McLaren M1B. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time among the Mod B drivers, and they are currently in 10th place. Filthy Old Guy is leading in a 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider, a vintage lightweight with a sleek design. He's holding the top spot comfortably, and his fastest lap is the race's quickest so far. Looks like he's got this classic beast dialed in. Ingle McCringleberry is driving a 1966 McLaren Munby. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap so far and a position near the back. Pippi Langstrup is trying to hold her ground, but Amy is closing in fast. They are nose to tail just outside the top 10. Who will blink first? Maya is gaining on Chubby Panda, closing the gap by another 2.6 seconds. Pippi Langstrup and Amy are nose to nose for 11th place. The vintage cars are close in performance, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the lighter, more agile models like the Porsche 909 Bergspider and McLaren M1B. Amy is driving a 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. She's currently in 12th place and seems to be struggling a bit with lap times compared to the leaders. Chubby Panda is driving a 1973 ARC F16. They're currently in 7th place, but their lap time of 1:36.736 suggests they're not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Thosgan Cook is climbing up to 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce is now 3rd. Dale Earnhardt is in 4th. The race is heating up. Chubby Panda is closing in fast on Lian Yashin, cutting the gap by 12.3 seconds. Newts is climbing up to 7th place, 1 spot ahead. Scuderia Veloce is driving a vintage Porsche 906, which is known for its agility. They are currently in 3rd place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 33 seconds, which is pretty competitive. Their race looks steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1966 Porsche 906. They started in 2nd and are currently in 3rd. They're close behind the leader, but not quite catching up yet. Chubby Panda is driving a 1973 ARC MF16. They're currently in 7th place. but their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front pack. CLIT7 just nudged ahead of Zizulahatnoa for 13th place. They're nose to nose, so this could get interesting. Nuts is driving a 1966 Porsche 906. They're currently in 8th place, making a solid move up from 14th. Their fastest lap is 1:35.242. So they're holding their own but still chasing the leaders. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1966 Porsche 906. They are currently in 3rd place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 33 seconds, and 732 milliseconds. Their race looks steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Nuts is now in 6th place. Maya is gaining on Yam Chubby Panda, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Amy is driving a vintage 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. She's currently in 12th place and seems to be struggling a bit with lap times compared to others. Lian Yeshin is driving a 1966 McLaren M1B. She's currently in 6th place and has a fastest lap of 1:34.045. Looks like she's holding her own pretty well. CLIT7 is driving a 1966 Porsche 906. They're currently in the 11th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Stovskin Cook is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still 6 places behind Filthy Old Guy. Looks like he's got the speed but needs to find a way around. Pippi Langstrom's driving a 1966 McLaren M1B and is currently in the middle of the pack. Her fastest lap is a 1:35.474. So she's not exactly setting the pace but holding steady. Stovskin Cook is sitting comfortably in 2nd and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's pushing hard to chase down Filthy Old Guy. Nuts is driving a 1966 Porsche 906 and has jumped from 14th to 6th place. Looks like they're making some impressive moves through the field. Yam Chubby Panda is in 8th place with a vintage ARC MF16 from 1973. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Filthy Old Guy is leading the race in a vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider from 1968. He's been consistently fast with the quickest lap so far. Looks like he's got a good shot at staying in front. Pippi Langstrom's car is a 1966 McLaren M1B. She's currently in the middle of the pack and seems to be holding steady, but her lap time suggests she might be struggling a bit compared to the leaders. Nutz is gaining on Lian Yeshin, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Silai-T7 and Zizou Lachatnoir are locked in a fierce fight for the 13th spot. Filthy Old Guy is leading in a vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider from 1968. He's been consistent and quick, holding the top spot since the start. Looks like he's got this race under control so far. Stovsken Cook is holding a solid second place and has the fastest lap, so he's got the edge. Yam Chubby Panda is quite a bit behind in 8th and slower on the lap times, so unless something dramatic happens, Stovsken's Cook looks like the favorite to win that bet. The track's tight corners are favoring the vintage Porsches, keeping the top spots close. Along the straights seem to be allowing some overtakes, but overall, it's a battle of precision here. Nutz is creeping up on Lian Yoshin, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds now. I am closing in on Yam Chubby Panda, chipping away at the distance by over 2 seconds. Stovsken Cook is driving a vintage 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. They're currently in second place after starting 6th and have the fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're making a strong push to the front. Nutz is driving a 1966 Porsche 906 D-Dog. They're currently in 7th place, way behind the leaders but ahead of some others. Looks like they're trying to catch up but still have some work to do. The track's tight corners seem to favor the vintage ultralights with better handling, but the long straights are giving the faster Porsche 909 Bergspider drivers a chance to catch up. Pippi Langstrup is trying to hold her ground against Amy for 11th place. Amy is closing in, looking for a way past. Pippi is defending fiercely, but Amy is applying pressure. Zizou Lachatnoir is racing a 1966 Chinook Mark II, which is significantly slower than most others. They are currently in the 13th place, struggling to keep up with the pack. Stovsken Cook is driving a vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider, starting from 6th and now in 2nd place. Looks like they're making a strong push, especially with the fastest lap of the race. Stovsken Cook is holding a slight lead over Yam Chubby Panda, but with only 2 laps left, it's anyone's game. Panda's lap time is much slower, so he needs a miracle or a mistake from Stovsken Cook to turn this around. Yam Chubby Panda is driving a 1973 ARC MF16, which is the slowest car in the field with a best lap of 1 minute, 36 seconds. They are currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Nutz is creeping up on Lian Yoshin, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. I am closing in on Yam Chubby Panda, shrinking the distance by 2 seconds. Newts is driving a 1966 Porsche 906 and has jumped from 14th to 6th place. Looks like they're making some impressive moves and gaining ground fast. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 1966 McLaren M1B. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Yamchabi Panda is driving a 1973 ARC AF16, which is quite a late model in this field. They're currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace. Stovskan Cook is driving a vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider, starting from 6th and now in 2nd. Looks like they've been making moves and are closing in on the leader. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on the leader now. Stovskan's Cook is holding firm, but not for long. Ingo McCringleberry is making a nice climb up to 8th place. Seilai 7 is driving a vintage Porsche 906 from 1966. Their race seems tough with the slowest lap time so far and currently in 11th place. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 1966 McLaren M1B. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time among the top 10. So they might be battling some handling issues, or just having an off day. Ingo McCringleberry is gaining on Nuts, closing the gap by 1/40 seconds. Yamchabi Panda is making a move on Amy, closing the gap by 2 seconds. The battle for 10th place between Yamchabi Panda and Amy is getting spicy. Stovskan Cook is driving a vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider, currently in 3rd place. They've set the fastest lap so far, so they're definitely pushing hard. Looks like they're making a strong move through the field. Wow, Bill the old guy took the checkered flag. Looks like age is just a number and experience wins the race. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. It just seems to have that edge when it comes to handling and acceleration on a track like Horsma Raceway Full. The Mustang's great too, but something about the Camaro's design and power seems to give it a slight advantage in this race. Plus, we all know Camaros look cooler, at least in my opinion. Alright folks, this is a classic American muscle showdown. Strutting Jarl in the Ford Mustang versus Vinha 17 in the Chevrolet Camaro. Both cars are pretty similar in vibe, but the Mustang has that legendary reputation for being a bit more aggressive on the track. The Camaro is no slouch though, with its sharp handling and sleek design. Given the AI driving, I'd say it might come down to the car's handling on Horsma Raceway Full. But if I had to place a bet, I'd lean slightly toward the Mustang just because it tends to have that extra edge when it comes to acceleration and straight line speed. Let's see if the AI agrees with me, or surprises us all. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Horsma Raceway and leading the pack is Lian Yashin in a sleek 2021 Ford Mustang. She's starting on pole, so let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the other cars will step up. Lian Yashin has taken an early lead, followed closely by Daragos and Pippi Langstrumpf in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Dale Earnhardt is climbing one spot to 9th place. Vinha 17 is also up one spot, now in 11. Amy and Strutting Jarl are nose to nose for 12th place. Looks like a photo finish coming. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 8th place. Strutting Jarl just gained a spot to 11th. The battle for 10th is heating up with Strutting Jarl and Hingle McCringleberry going wheel to wheel. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to 10th place. Liuyun and Rukimiriki are nose to nose for 21st. Imobius is inching closer to 25th. Lian Yashin is having a tough time and is now in 7th place. Scuderia Veloce has dropped 10 spots and is now in 17. Darigos is on the move and has just taken the lead. Scuderia Veloce is way behind now at 29th place. Hingle McCringleberry just moved up one spot to 9th. Strutting Jarl and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 9th place. Scuderia Veloce has surged ahead now in first place after overtaking 28 cars. Darigos is hanging close behind, trying to find a way past. Scuderia Veloce, Maeve, and Nuts are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place, with neither giving an inch. Darigos is now in first place. Pippi Langstrup is in second. Necrophantasm has moved into third. The race is heating up. Rookie Miriki and Cap Holster are nose to tail for the 8th place. Catgirl TM just sneaked past one car to claim 25th. Dame Chloe Show and Zotsfired are nose to nose for 16th place. Rookie Miriki is climbing up to 17th. Drew Arfals is making a move to 19th. Deon Yosho is climbing one spot to take the 16th place. Drew Arfals is also moving up one spot to take the 19th place. Cap Holster and Drew Arfals are nose to tail for the 19th spot. Pippi Langstrup is now in first place. Notes has moved up to third. I am climbing to fourth. The race is heating up. Newts and Darigos are nose to nose for second place. Dale Earnhardt and Necrophantasm are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Rookie Miriki is chopping down Zotsfired's lead, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Amy is in 13th place with a Ford Mustang. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. The race seems to be a bit of a shuffle for her. Lakaiju just moved up one spot to 24th. Catgirl TM and Lakaiju are nose to nose for that same position. Scuderia Veloce is chipping away at Uncleela Gaming, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is right behind Uncleela Gaming now, just a few car lengths away. Drew Arfals is gaining on Rookie Miriki at a steady pace. Catgirl TM has just overtaken someone and is now in 24th place. Drew Arfals and Rookie Miriki are nose to tail for the 18th spot. Scuderia Veloce is chipping away at Uncleela Gaming's lead, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Drew Arfals is climbing up to 17th place. Cap Holster is inching closer to Lee Young, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Catgirl TN is making her way to 23rd place. Maya is now in 3rd place, making a nice move forward. Lei Yuan is trimming the distance to Zotsfired, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Uncleela Gaming, closing the gap by over 3 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Uncleela Gaming fast, just 5.3 seconds behind now. Renault T4 has climbed one spot to 11. Diane Yusho is also up one spot, now in 15th. Wow! Pippi Langstrup just took the victory. Clearly, she's got the speed and the spirit. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrup has done it again. Big congratulations to them for winning the race. That was quite the performance, truly a master at navigating those AI cars. And a huge shout out to Scuderia Veloce for setting the fastest lap. They've earned themselves a shiny new 2021 Ford Mustang from the Trans Am series. Nice ride! Also, hats off to Dale Earnhardt for all those overtakes. They've earned the right to claim a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro, also from Trans Am. Looks like they really know how to make their moves on the track. Stay tuned, everyone. More racing action coming up. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in. Hurry up before the race starts and you miss out on all the fun. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite car zooms past without you cheering it on. Oh wow! This is a classic battle of vintage engineering. Dale Earnhardt with that iconic 1962 Lotus 25, a car known for its innovative monocoque chassis and Formula One roots. It's definitely a strong contender, especially on a technical track like Circuit Paul Armagnac d'Adi. On the other side, Yam Chubby Panda with the 1961 Cooper T55, a car that's a bit more on the fun and quirky side, but still a serious competitor in its era. It's known for its lightweight agility, but whether that's enough to outpace the Lotus is the big question here. If I had to pick, I'd say the Lotus 25 might have the edge thanks to its superior stability and downforce, especially on the twisty bits. But don't count out the Cooper. It could pull a surprise with its nimbleness. Either way, it's going to be a close call and a lot of fun to watch. Velocitor 14 is now in first place. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to third. Yam Chubby Panda and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for sixth. Scuderia Veloce is now in first place, just ahead of Velocitor 14. The battle for the lead is heating up with both races pushing hard. Deluxe Combo has moved up to 9th place, closing in on the top 10 lead. Yam Chubby Panda is climbing up to 6th place. Lian Yashin is now in 11th. Sputnik NZ has gained 2 spots and is now in 15th. Sputnik NZ and Ear Special are nose-to-nose for 14. Velocitor 14 just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Amy is climbing up to 5th. Dale Earnhardt and Tug on It TTV are nose to nose for 7th. Our special is climbing to 12th place. Nudes is now 17. Ablaze has moved to 19. Ablaze and Hingle McCringleberry are battling for 18th. Our special just climbed 1 spot to 11. Nuts also moved up 1 to 16. Ozid 1, 10 and 2, and Nuts are nose to tail for the 16th spot. Bacorn just overtook someone to take 9th place. Deluxe Combo and Bacorn are still nose to nose for that spot. Ozzy Duo 10 and 2. And Nuts are battling hard for 16th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th place. Tugonit DTV and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for that spot. Deluxe Combo and Bacorn are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Yum Chubby Panda has just moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Yum Chubby Panda and the XOSs are nose to nose fighting for 4th. Amy and Yum Chubby Panda are locked in a close duel for 5th. Velocitor 14 is gaining on Scuderia Veloce with a 1.1 second reduction. Yum Chubby Panda is climbing to 4th place. Bacorn is moving up to 10th. Exoasis and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Amy is trying to make a move, but Exoasis is holding firm. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th, closing in on the pack. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Bacorn is creeping up to 8th, inching closer to the pack. Tug on It DTV is climbing up to 8th place. Bacorn and Tug on It TTV are still neck and neck for that position. Sputnik NZ is also making moves, now in 11th. Bacorn is climbing up to 8th place. Tug on It TTV and Bacorn are still neck and neck for that position. Aussie Dukdu 10 and 2 and King Red are locked in a close fight for 14th. Exoasis is trying to hold off Amy, but Amy is looking for a way around. Exoasis just made a slight mistake, giving Amy a chance to overtake. Amy is now in 5th place, inching closer to the top 5. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their win. Looks like they really sped their way to the top. Well done. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the win. Great job out there. You really revved up the competition. And a big shout out to Dale Earnhardt for winning the bet race. You can claim the vintage 1962 Lotus 2.5, a true classic that's just waiting for a new driver to take it for a spin. Well done, everyone. Well, the 1983 Honda City Turbo 2 was pretty much the pocket rocket of its time. It was designed to be small and nimble, but packed a punch with its turbocharged engine. Imagine squeezing a Sprinter into a city car and giving it a turbo boost. That's basically what Honda pulled off. It's like the little car with a big attitude, making even the smallest streets feel like a racetrack. Alright everyone, get those cursor fingers ready. The time to pick your favorite AI car is almost gone. So make sure you choose before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to root for the speediest or the most stylish. Whatever floats your virtual boat. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. We've got Scorched Log and a 1997 Mitsubishi Jito Twin Turbo. So they've got some serious raw power with that turbocharged engine. On the other hand, Ja Let's Go is in a 1985 Aston Martin Lagonda, which is more about luxury and style than speed. In a short race like Magione, the Turbo GTO definitely has the edge when it comes to straight line speed and acceleration. The Lagonda might look fancy, but I don't think it's built for racing. So, my money's on Scorched Log taking the win, unless the Lagonda somehow pulls a surprise with some clever handling. But honestly, I'd be surprised. Alright folks, the race at Magione Short Track just kicked off, and Nuts is taking the lead in his 1995 Ford Escort RS Cosworth. Looks like he's ready to shake things up from pole position. Let's see if he can hold on to it. Newts is leading the race right now with Amy right behind and Lin Yoshin in third place. Looks like a close start already. Hingle, McCringleberry and Aerotech are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Dale Earnhardt just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Shoebox TV and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 12th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 11th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is also moving up to 14th place. Flaming Buddha and Pippi are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Scuderia Veloce advances to 9th place. Dale Earnhardt and Fiven Serogai are still nose to nose for 10. Pippi Langstrumpf climbs to 13th. Hingle McCringleberry is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 16. Buckybird is climbing steadily up to 6th. Beth Raylene is also making moves, now in 7th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 8th place. Scuderia Veloci and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 8th. Pippi Langstrumpf is sneaking into 11th, inching closer. Buckybird advances to 5th place. Scuderia Veloce climbs to 8th. Flaming Buddha is closing in on Fiven Serogai, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. Scuderia Veloce and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 8th. Flaming Buddha and Fiven Serogai are locked in a close fight for 12th. Aerotech is gaining on Buckybird, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Dale Earnhardt and Beth Raylene are nose to nose for 7th place. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloce and Dale Earnhardt are battling fiercely for 8th. Buckybird advances to 4th place. Dale Earnhardt climbs to 7th. I move up to 9th. The race is heating up. Leanne Yashin and Buckybird are nose to nose for 4th place. Maya is climbing up to 8th. Looks like she's got her eyes on the prize. Leanne Yashin is climbing to 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt is making a move to 6th. Maya is closing in on Aerotech, chipping away at the gap by 130 seconds. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Flaming Buddha has advanced to 12th. Scorched Log is now in 13th. And Serogai is driving a classic Porsche 911 SC from 1983. He's currently in the 10th place, just ahead of the Dome Zero drivers. His fastest lap is over 10 seconds slower than the leader, so he's not exactly setting the pace. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 9th place. Flaming Buddha is closing the gap on Scuderia Veloce by a second. Nuts is leading the race with a 1995 Ford Escort RS Cosworth. It's a classic rally icon known for its turbocharged power and agility. Looks like it's holding the pace well and staying ahead of the pack. The retro street cars class seems to favor older, iconic models which might have less modern tech but more character. The Maginet's short tracks, tight corners probably benefit nimble cars like the Lotus Carlton and Peugeot 205 T16, keeping them competitive. Overall, it's a mix of agility and raw power shaping the race. Wow. Nuts. really outdid themselves. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow. Nuts really pulled it off, didn't they? Congrats on winning the race. You've earned it. And not only that, you've got the fastest lap, which means you can claim that cool 1995 Ford Escort Ace Cosworth. Retro street cars just got a little more exciting. Dale Earnhardt. You also crushed it with the most overtakes. That's some impressive driving moves. So, you get to claim the 1997 Nissan Skyline GTR 33. Retro street cars are lucky to have both of you racing for them today. Stay tuned, everyone, more action coming up. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to act. Don't let your dream car slip away just because you hesitated. Get those selections in before the timer runs out and watch your chosen beast hit the track. Hurry up and make it happen. Alright, so we've got Amy in a classic 1968 Ford P68 and Scuderia Veloce in a 1970 McLaren M6 GT. Both of these are pretty iconic, but when it comes to racing on Circuit du Var, the car choice could really shake things up. The Ford P68 is a bit more aggressive with its design, but it's also a little older and might struggle with the tight turns and technical sections. The McLaren, on the other hand, is known for being agile and well-balanced, which could give it the edge in this race. If I had to put money on it, I'd say the McLaren might just edge out the Ford, especially if the AI is good at exploiting the car's strengths. But who knows? Sometimes the underdog surprises us, especially in AI races. It's all about which car handles the best on Circuit du Var's twists and turns. So, I'm feeling confident that the McLaren will take the victory, but it's not impossible for Amy to pull off a surprise win. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Circuit du Var, and leading the pack is the Equinox 2 prototype class in a vintage 1968 Alfa Romeo T 33-2 Longtail. Looks like classic style still rules the track. Equinox 2 has taken an early lead, with Nuts right behind in second place. Lil Sprout is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Nuts just overtook for the lead. Equinox 2 is right behind. This could get interesting. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are still locked in that close fight for 8th place. Amy just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Scuderia Veloce is trying to squeeze past Amy for 7th. The race is heating up in the middle of the pack. Lil Sprout and Equinox 2 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce just gained a spot and is now in 7th. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are locked in a close fight for 7th. Lil Sprout and Equinox 2 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are fighting hard for 7th position. Hey Naibe, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned. Hope you're ready to watch some wild AI cars race around the track. Sit back and enjoy the chaos. Lil Sprout just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Lian Yashin also moved up 1 spot into 3rd. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 6th. Looks like everyone's making some moves today. Lian Yashin is making a move up to 2nd place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 10th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 5th place. Amy has climbed to 8th. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for 10th. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrom are also locked in a close fight for 10th. This race is heating up. Lil Sprout is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Oldsmobile, currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the front runners. Amy just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Maya and Amy are nose to nose for that same spot. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 9th. Scuderia Veloce is riding in a 1970 McLaren M6 GT and are currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Amy's Ford P68 is holding 7th place, and she's been consistent with her lap times. Looks like she's holding her own in the midfield. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1970 McLaren M6 GT. They're currently in 4th place and have the fastest lap time of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Scuderia Veloce is running a 1970 McLaren M6 GT, currently in 4th place. They're holding steady, but not quite challenging the top 3. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Lil Sprout is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Oldsmobile, currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Wow, nuts, really outpaced everyone else. Guess they're the new Speed Kings. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Nuts for taking the victory. That was some impressive driving. And I gotta say, winning the race is no small feat. Nice job. And hey Nuts, not only did you come in first, but you also clocked the fastest lap. That means you get to claim the vintage 1966 Chaparral 2E. Talk about a classic. As for Scuderia Veloce, you guys nailed the bet race and earned the right to claim the 1970 McLaren M6 GT. Well done. That was a close one, and you proved your skills. Thanks for racing with us, everyone. Can't wait to see what these beauties look like when you get to take them home. A fun fact about the 1970 Ford Escort Mark I is that it was one of the first cars to really popularize the compact car craze in Europe. It was affordable, practical, and surprisingly sporty in its rally versions, making it a favorite among everyday drivers and rally stars alike. Plus, its boxy shape is pretty much an icon of that era's style. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. If you want to see some epic AI racing action, now's the time to make your choice. Don't miss out on the excitement. Wow, what a matchup! Dale Earnhardt in that sleek SSC Tuatara versus Naiba in the classic 2005 Honda SXRG. The Tuatara is all about speed and cutting through the air like a knife. No doubt a real beast on the track. Meanwhile, the NSXR GT, while a legendary car, is a bit older and more about finesse than raw power. I'd say the Tuatara has the edge here, especially with its top-tier engineering. But hey, cars do surprise us sometimes, so let's see how the AI handles this one. Alright everyone, the race is on at Goodwood and Dale Earnhardt is starting in pole position. He's behind the wheel of a 2019 SSC Tuatara in the all-random car class. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the others will turn up the heat. Dale Earnhardt is leading the pack right now. Naiba is holding strong in second place. Waffling Goddess is currently in third, trying to keep up. Lian Yashin is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to grab 5th place. Scuderia Veloce and Lian are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th. Beatsvidkev climbs 2 spots to 12th. Gulukachu is making a strong push, climbing 4 places to 12. Hippie Langstrup is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 2nd. Lian Yashin is also on the rise, climbing 2 spots to 3rd. Pippi Langström is taking the lead, moving up one spot to first place. Dale Earnhardt is dropping back to 11th place, and Leon Yashin is now 12th after losing 9 positions. Leon Yashin is really dropping back now, down to 22nd place. Dale Earnhardt is not doing much better, falling back to 23rd. Fulukachu and Beats with Kev are locked in a close fight for 9th place, neck and neck. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 6th place. Fulukachu has moved up to 9th. Kev and Cthulhukachu are nose to nose for the 9th spot. Oscar Wolf is climbing 2 spots to take 6th place. Jaimais and Mighty Chunk are locked in a close fight for 7th. Hingo Kringleberry is moving up 1 spot to 12th. Oscar Wolf is gaining on Platinum Era, closing the gap by over a second. Cthulhukachu is climbing to 8th place. Hingo Kringleberry is making a move to 11th. Hingo Kringleberry just made a bold move up to 8th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Nexaramovo fast, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. Cthulhukachu and Hingo are now nose to tail for 8th. So expect some fireworks soon. Dale Earnhardt is making a quick climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 17th place. Platinumera is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to take the 4th position. Oscar Wolf is also advancing, gaining 1 spot to sit in 5th. Scuderia Veloz is climbing to 5th place. Cthulhukachu is now 6th. Hingo Kringleberry is making a move to 8th. Cthulhukachu just snuck past someone to take 5th place. Scuderia Veloce and Cthulhukachu are nose to nose for 5th. Hingo Kringleberry is climbing up to 7th, slowly but surely. Cthulhukachu is climbing to 4th place. Hingo Kringleberry is now in 6th, and I am inching up to 8th. The race is heating up. Cthulhukachu is closing in on Waffling Otters, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Hingo Kringleberry has climbed 1 spot to take 5th place. Hingo Kringleberry and Cthulhukachu are now locked in a tight battle for 4th place. Amy is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Beats with Kev is making a move, now in 9th. Jaimais is also advancing, now in 10th. The race is heating up. Wow, Pippi Langström just won the race. Looks like even the fictional characters are faster than the rest of us? Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrom? You really took the checkered flag with style. Congrats on winning the race, you definitely earned that victory. And a big shout out to Pippi for snagging the fastest lap. A 2019 SSC Tuatara is no small prize. Well done! Naiba, you pulled off the surprise win in the bet race, so you get to claim a 2005 Honda NS XRGT. Nice move there. And as for me, I managed to do the most overtakes today, so I'll be claiming a 2019 SSC Tuatara too. Guess I'll just keep pushing for that top spot next time. A fun fact about the 1987 Buick GNX is that it was pretty much the muscle car of its time, boasting a turbocharged V6 engine that could give even some of the more famous American muscle cars a run for their money. It was so quick and limited in production that it's now considered a true collector's gem. Basically, this car was a little turbocharged monster, hiding under a conservative exterior. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI driver takes the checkered flag today. Hurry up and get your selections in. Oh wow, what a matchup! The Lotus Esprit V8 from 1996 has that classic charm and a reputation for agility. But the Ford GT90 from 1995 is practically a concept car with some serious supercar ambitions. It's like putting a nimble David against a slightly bulkier Goliath, who's desperate to outshine. If the race is all about raw speed and handling, I'd give a slight edge to Amy's Ford GT90. It's a beast with that turbo-charged V12 engine that screams for speed. But don't count out the Lotus. It's lightweight and nimble, which can work wonders around Rouen. Honestly, it's too close to call. But if I had to pick, I'd lean toward Amy in the Ford GT90, just because of the engine and the dramatic looks. This is going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Rouen-les-Césars, and leading the pack is Leon Yashin in a 1996 Porsche 91193 G2 2 She's starting on pole and already looking to make her move. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI will have other plans. Leon Yashin is leading the race right now. Scuderia Veloce is holding second place, and Nuts is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Pippi Langstrom is now 6th, and I'm inching up to 8th. The race is heating up. Amy and Nuts are nose to tail for third place. Maya is climbing to 7. Lithocar is now in 10. HP Lootcraft is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Billy is also making moves, now in 13th after a similar surge. Amy has gained 1 spot, now in 3rd. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 6th place. HP Lootcraft has moved up to 10. Rundum 69 and Gerloff Diamond are neck and neck for 11. Hingle and McCringleberry and Nuts are still neck and neck for 4th place. HP Lootcraft has just overtaken someone to climb to 9. Rundum 69 is making a move and is now in 11th. Amy just snuck into 2nd place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 5th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 12th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing fast, now in 4th place. Igni and Village are nose to nose for 14th. Amy is gaining on Lian Yashin, now just a second behind. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, with a 2.2 second gap shrinking. Maya has climbed 2 spots and is now in 5th place. Rondon 69 is slicing through the field to grab 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 3rd, leaving some behind. Hingle McCringleberry is inching up to 6th, making a little progress. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by 2/30 seconds. Dale Earnhardt and Billy Ilge are locked in a fierce duel for the 13th spot. Amy and Lian Yashin are still neck and neck for the top spot. Maya is gaining on Scuderia Veloce, closing the gap to just over a second. Gerloff Diamond has climbed 1 place and is now in 10th position. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Amy fast, just over a second behind now. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on me. Less than 2 seconds separating us. Lithocarp has climbed 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Maya is closing in on Scuderia Veloce for 4th place. Billy just gained a spot and is now in 12th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Amy are nose to nose for 2nd place. Maya is climbing up to 4th, inching closer to the battle. Scuderia Veloce and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for that 4th spot. Lian Yashin just overtook Amy for the lead. Pippi Langstrumpf is trying to squeeze past Lian Yashin for 2nd. Amy is holding firm behind them, waiting for a mistake. The narrow and twisty layout of Rouen Les Essarts is favoring the drivers with better handling skills and precision. The lead is tight with Amy just ahead, but overtakes are tricky here. HP Lootcraft is gaining on Scuderia Veloce and closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Dale Earnhardt and Lithocarp are neck and neck for 11th place. Eganarite and Girl of Diamond are locked in a close fight for 14th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 11th place. Eganarite is also making moves, now in 14th. Looks like they're both eager to get closer to the front. Wow, Amy just took the top spot. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congrats on the win. Wow, Amy, you really pulled off a win. Congratulations on taking the top spot. That was a fantastic race, and you totally deserve it. And look at this, Pippi Langstrom, you got the fastest lap. That's a pretty sweet achievement, earning you a 1995 Ford GT90. Nice work speeding around the track. Maya, you led the pack in overtakes, so you also get a 1995 Ford GT90. You really kept things exciting with those maneuvers. Everyone's earning some classic cars today. Who's next to push for the bonus? Well, the 1969 Legrand Mark 11 is a pretty interesting car because it was known for its sleek design and powerful engine for its time. Fun fact, it was actually one of the first cars to feature a rear engine layout that really caught people's attention in the racing world. It's like the car was built for speed and style, making it a classic in the racing community. Now, I wonder how it will fare in this AI race. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Surtees TS5 from 1968, driven by Liam, looks like it belongs in a history book rather than a modern racetrack. Then we have Pippi Langstrom driving the McKee Mark 12, also from 1968, which adds a nice touch of nostalgia. Considering the cars are from the same year but different manufacturers, I'd lean towards the Surtees TS5, gaining a slight edge because of its racing pedigree. But then again, the McKee Mark 12 has that quirky charm, and might just surprise us with a clever setup. If I had to bet, I'd say Liam in the Surtees might just have the slight advantage in raw performance, but don't count out Pippi and her McKee for a good fight. It's vintage versus vintage after all. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Lasarte and Mafia Mavi is starting us off in pole position, with a classic 1968 Crossel. 15F clearly ready to make some vintage magic happen. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Mafia Mavi in second, and Simple Markers holding onto third. Looks like a tight start already. Buckyboard is climbing fast, now in 24th place after overtaking 3 cars. Catgirl TM is also making moves, now 26th after a similar surge. Mafia Mavi and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Simple Markers and Mafia Mavi are nose-to-nose for second place. Hikori Hamzam and Ixajax are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Yam Chubby Panda just slipped into 8th, climbing 1 spot. Simple Markers just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce and Simple Markers are nose to tail for the lead. Ixajax has gained 1 position and is now in 5th. Wayne Ibretsky is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 24th. Mafia Mavi is climbing steadily into 2nd place. Simple Markers and Mafia Mavi are nose-to-nose fighting for that 2nd spot. Wayne Ibretsky is really having a tough time, dropping 6 spots to 30. Mafia Mavi is climbing steadily to take the lead. Scuderia Veloce and Mafia Mavi are nose-to-nose for the top spot. Looks like a battle for the ages. Hikori Hamzam is climbing to 6th place now. Crystal 33 is right behind him, both battling for that spot. Amy has moved up to 13, making some progress. Starbucks is really having a rough time, dropping 11 spots to 29. Dale Earnhardt is climbing steadily into 3rd place. Maya and Crystal 33 are nose-to-nose fighting for 8th. Maya just overtook Crystal 33 to move into 8th place. Looks Ravenous is closing in on the top 10, climbing to 15th. The battle for 8th is heating up. Crystal 33 just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Shots Fired is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Rome Spider has moved up 1 position and is now in 16th place. Hikori Hamzam and Ixajax are nose to tail for 5th place. Neotexum is climbing 1 spot to 17. Pippi Langstrumpf is dropping like a stone, now in 28th place. Yama Priest is right behind her in 29th. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 2nd place. Looks like a real drag race. Wow! Mafia Mavi took the checkered flag. Looks like they were just cruising to victory. Well deserved. Wow! Mafia Mavi really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to them. That was a fantastic race. And they definitely earned that victory. Can't wait to see what they do in the next one. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Bernese Alps Festival circuit, I would go with the 1973 Porsche 911. Its combination of lightweight design and rear engine handling makes it a strong contender on twisty mountain roads. Plus, it's had a reputation for being both fast and agile. The rest are cool in their own right. But for a mountain circuit, I think the Porsche's balance and stability give it the edge. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't let your favorite slip away into the digital abyss. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown hits 0. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. The Ford Mustang Boss 302 is a muscle car beast, known for its raw power and aggressive attitude. On the other hand, the Porsche 911 RS is renowned for its incredible handling and balance, especially on twisty mountain roads like the Bernese Alps. Given the challenging terrain of the Alps, I'd say the Porsche might have the edge when it comes to quick turns and maintaining control. But don't count out the Mustang's brute force. It could just power through some of those straights with some serious acceleration. My bet? I'd put my chips on Dale Earnhardt's Porsche. It's a bit of a wild guess, but I think finesse might win over raw muscle on this one. Alright folks, the race is underway at the scenic Bernese Alps Festival track. Up front we have Pippi Langstrumpf and a 1968 Pontiac Bonneville, showing some vintage spirit. Let's see if those old school wheels can keep pace today. Pippi Langstrumpf is leading the race. Maya is in second place, and Jade Enburn is holding on to third. Looks like a good start for the top three. Dale Earnhardt is making a quick climb, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Inge McCringleberry is climbing up to 4. Inge McCringleberry and Jade Enburn are nose to tail, fighting for third. Hingle and McCringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Haimais is also moving up to 11th. Lian Yexin and Haimais are nose to nose for 11th. Yadianburn is climbing up to 3rd place. Wayne Ibretsky and Prodigy place 58 are nose to tail for 7th. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 9th. Newts and Rosaris are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Rex and Sarah just gained 1 position and is now in 16th. Scuderia, Veloce and Rexnazera are battling closely for 16th place. Agritz 34 is driving a 1973 Alpine, a 110/1600 CI, a lightweight and nimble car. They are currently in 10th place, so they're making steady progress but still have some ground to catch up. Dale Earnhardt and Wayne Gretzky are nose to tail for 8th place. Nutz is charging forward, climbing 2 spots to 13. Rex and Sarah is making a move, gaining 1 position to 16th. J.D. Anburn just snuck into 2nd place. Wayne Ibretsky is climbing up to 7. Wayne Ibretsky and Hermit Media are nose to nose for 6th. Wayne Ibretsky is climbing to 6th place. Nuts is now 11th. Scuderia Veloce has jumped 2 spots to reach 13th. J.D. Anburn and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose at the front. Prodigy place 58 is climbing into the top 7. Amy is making her way into the top 10. Dale Earnhardt is having a tough time dropping back to 17. Newts is climbing up to 10th place, and Haimais is just behind in 11th. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field like a hot knife through butter, now leading the race. Pippi Langstrom and Dale are nose to tail for the top spot. Looks like a showdown. Amy and Nuts are locked in a fierce scrap for 10th, not giving an inch. Pippi Langstrom and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for the lead. Wayne Ibretsky is slicing into Hingle McCringleberry's rear bumper, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 10th place, making moves through the pack. Pippi Langstrom is now in 1st place. J.D. Anburn is in 2nd. I am in 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the top. Rex Nitzer is climbing up to 10th place. Nuts and Rex and Nera are still neck and neck for that spot. Haimais is sneaking into 12th. Haimais is climbing up to 8th place. Amy and Hermit Media are still neck and neck for 10th. Agritz 34 and Lian Yoshin are fighting hard for 13th. Amy just overtook someone to move into the top 10. Axe 34 is closing in on P13. Lian Yashin and Agritz 34 are nose to tail for that spot. Nuts just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Agrit's 34 and Hermit Media are nose to nose for 12th. Lian Yashin and Agrit's 34 are still fighting for 13. Jadian Buren and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for the lead. Agrit's 34 just snuck into 12th place. Scuderia Veloce and Len Yashin are locked in a close fight for 14. JD Anboon takes the lead now in first place. Wayne Abretsky is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry for 5th. Looks like a tight fight for that spot. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like even the strongest and most adventurous can cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow, JD and Byrne really took the checkered flag in style. Congratulations on the win, you definitely drove your way into the lead. Great job out there. Looks like all those virtual practice sessions paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The Snetterton 200 is known for its fast sweeping bends and technical sections, so a car that can stay glued to the road through those turns would have a serious advantage. Top speed matters too, but if the car can't navigate the corners smoothly, it won't shine here. So, a balanced mix of agility and stability is what I'd be looking for most in this race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and the cars are revving up. If you haven't picked your favorite yet, now's the time to make that game-winning decision. Don't let your dream car get snatched up by someone else. Get those picks in before the timer runs out. Wow, this is quite the blast from the past. Honey 3. With that vintage Lotus 25 looks like it's ready to take a trip down memory lane. But I'll bet the Brabham BT7, driven by Lux Ravenous, has a bit more of that mid-60s racing flair. Given this Netterton 200's twists and turns, I'd say the driver's skill and the car's handling would be equally important. My money's on Lux Ravenous and that sleek Brabham. It just seems more suited for the modern racing dynamics of today's AI competition. But hey, anything can happen in these pixelated races. Alright everyone. The race at Snetterton 200 has just kicked off, and look at that. Alexis Nabrain is starting on pole in a classic 1964 Ferrari 158. I hope he remembers how to steer this beauty because it's quite the vintage. Alex Hasnobrain is leading the race, followed closely by Hingle McCringleberry in second place. Captain Canadian is holding on to third place. The pack is still very tight at the start. Nuts just overtook for second place. Captain Canadian is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, fast enough to make it interesting. The fight for third is heating up with Captain Canadian inching closer. Hingle McCringleberry is really having a rough time dropping back to 21st. Lux Ravenous and Captain Canadian are nose to nose for third place. Vanone 1857 is climbing up nicely, now in 8th. Maya is driving a 1965 Honda R at 272, same as several others, but she's currently in 7th place. Looks like she's holding her own, but no major moves yet. Pani 3 is climbing up to 5th place. Detoxins is also moving up to 14th. Dale Earnhardt and Detoxins are nose-to-tail fighting for the 14th spot. Dale Earnhardt and Detoxins are locked in a tight fight for the 14th spot. Mr. Roche is closing in on Sapro 3, shrinking the gap by a second and a tenth. Mr. Roche is on the move, climbing up to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Captain Canadian is having a tough time. dropping down to 19th place. Lux Ravenous is also struggling, falling back to 20th place. Singoshi advances to 6th place. Mr. Roche climbs to 12th. Mr. Roche and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 11th. Sir Prothry is climbing to 14th place. Lux Ravenous is gaining on Jordan F, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Lian Yashin and Vanonith 1857 are nose to tail for 7th place. Mr. Roche and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 11th. Hippie Langstrom and the Hyper 7 are battling hard for 16th. Lian Yashin and Amy are battling hard for 8th place. Mr. Roche is creeping closer to the top 10, now in 11th. Lian Yashin and Wanga Tangs Telvitu are nose to nose for 9th place. Detoxness and Scuderia Veloce are also locked in a close fight for 12th. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 10th place. Detoxness is making a move to 11th. Both are gaining ground. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap to the leaders. Vanona 1857 is gaining on Singoshi, the distance shrinking by almost 2 seconds. Dale Earnhardt and Sir Prothry are neck and neck for 14th. Looks like a battle for bragging rights. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 9th place. Lux Ravenous is cutting down the gap to Jordan F by 2.1 seconds. Maya is currently in 5th place, driving a 1965 Honda RA272. Her fastest lap is a 1:31.363. The race looks competitive, with her staying close but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Pani 3 and Nuts are nose to tail for 2nd place. Singoshi just sneaked into 5th. Mr. Roche is inching up to 8th. Pani 3 just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Newts and Pani 3 are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Wanga Tengseven 272 and Amy are also close, fighting for 9th. Mr. Roche just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Vanona 1857 and Mr. Roche are still neck and neck for that 7th spot. Detoxin is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to 9th. Wow, Alex Has No Brain really pulled off the impossible. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow! What an incredible victory for Alex Has No Brain. Congrats on taking the top spot, even if your name suggests otherwise. You really raced your way to the finish line with style. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility since the reverse layout with its tight corners and chicanes demands a car that can turn quickly and stay composed. Speed is important, but being able to navigate those tricky curves smoothly will probably make or break a good time here. A car with excellent grip and responsive steering would be my top priority for winning this one. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. Don't let your chance to decide slip away just like that last slice of pizza. Get your picks in before the countdown hits 0. Alright, so we've got Cthulhu in a 26 Volvo 60R and Jordan F in a 2015 BMW M35i. It's like putting an old trusty hammer against a slightly newer, sprightlier screwdriver. The Volvo's got some serious durability and comfort. But in a race like this, the BMW's likely to have more agility and a sportier edge. I'd put my chips on Jordan F's BMW taking the lead early on, especially on a track as twisty as Sitges Terramar Reverse. The BMW's smaller size and turbocharged engine should give it a nice boost through those corners. Cthulhu's Volvo might hang on for a while because of its sturdy build, but I doubt it will keep up pace-wise. So, my money's on the BMW to probably cross the finish line in first place, with the Volvo trailing just behind in second. But hey, this is AI racing, so anything can happen. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Sitges Terramar Reverse, and leading the pack is Cthulhu in a 2006 Volvo S60. So buckle up for some slow but steady action. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Cthulhu in second place and Nuts hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start already. Senar Savage just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Club is 3, and Senar Savage are nose to nose for 6th. Uncanny Buddy moved up 1 spot to 12. Uncanny Buddy and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting for 11th. Senar Savage is climbing fast into 3rd place. Newts and NSNR Savage are nose-to-nose for that spot. Smurf is gaining ground to take 6. Smurf and Jordan F are locked in a close fight for 5th. Smurf and NSNR Savage are nose to tail for 3rd place. Maya and Jordan F are swapping positions in that tight fight for 8. JD Anburn and Scuderia Veloz are locked in a close duel for 12th. Smurf and NSNR Savage are nose to tail for 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt and I are locked in a close fight for 8. Smurf is climbing up to 3rd place. Smurf and Cthulhukachu are nose to tail for 2nd. NSNR Savage and Smurf are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Smurf is making a move up to 2nd place. Cthulhukachu and Smurf are nose to nose for that spot. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 6th place, closing in on the top 5. Dale Earnhardt is now in 5th place, inching closer to the front. Newts and Dale are still neck and neck for that 5th spot. Plebis 3 is climbing up to 7th, making moves. Smurf is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by 5.4 seconds. Maya has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Uncanny Buddy also gained 1 spot, now in 9th. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Guess all those practice sessions paid off. Wow, Amy took the win. Congratulations. That was an incredible race from start to finish. And hey, Dale Earnhardt, you snagged the fastest lap. You can claim a sleek 2010 Audi TT RS. Nice job staying quick on those laps. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since Alias looks like a tight and twisty course, a car that can navigate sharp turns smoothly and respond quickly to the driver's inputs will have the edge. Top speed is less important here because the track doesn't seem to favor straight line racing. Though, A car with excellent cornering grip and nimble maneuverability would be my pick to dominate this race. Alright folks, hustle up. The clock is ticking and the cars are waiting for your pick. Don't leave them hanging. Make your choice before the countdown ends. Alright. So we got Amy in a 2015 Subaru Impreza, IRX and Trifon T3 in a 2012 Ford Focus RS. Both are pretty quick. But the Subaru's got that rally heritage and a bit more turbo punch. So I'd say Amy's got the edge when it comes to raw power and handling on twisty bits. Trifon T3's Focus is no slouch either, especially with its sporty suspension, but I think Amy might just edge out a win here. Either way, it's gonna be a close and fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race at Alice Track just kicked off and leading the pack is Amy in the TCR class driving a classic 2015 Subaru Impreza ST, our trustier, MCTW RX. She's got the pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to it, or if the others are planning a surprise move. Amy is leading the pack right now. Trifon T3 is holding strong in second. Lian Yixin is in third, trying to catch up. Nuts and Lian Yixin are locked in a close fight for third place. Maya just gained one spot and is now in fifth. Scuderia Veloce and Maya are neck and neck for fifth position. Runner Rampage is really having a rough time dropping to 15th. Metrixco is on the move, climbing to 19th after overtaking 4 cars. Maya is making a nice push up to 4th place. Runner Rampage is gaining on Big Old Nerd, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Buckybud is inching closer to Lisa Shibi, chipping away at the lead by just over a second. Buckybud and Lisa Shibi are locked in a fierce fight for 17th place. Runner Rampage is climbing fast into the top 15. Buckybud is inching closer to the top 20. Daisy Shines is closing the gap on Matrixco, but still a bit of a distance to make a move. Runner Rampage is gaining on Cloudy, closing the gap by 1 second. Axton Hits and Captain Canadian are locked in a fierce fight for 21st place. Runner Rampage is climbing up to 12th place. Matrixco and Lisashibi are locked in a close fight for 18th. Axton Hits is advancing to 21st. Axton Hits and Dicey Chains are battling for 20th. Ronnie Rampage is on fire, climbing to first place after overtaking 11 cars. Cloudy is right behind, also moving up 11 spots to second. Amy and Cloudy are nose to nose for second place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Amy just overtook someone to move into second place. Runner Rampage and Amy are nose to nose for the lead. Trafe 93 is climbing steadily into third. Amy just took the lead, climbing to first place. Trafe 93 is right behind in second. Lian Yashin is now in third. The race is heating up. Cloudy is closing in on Flinchy caught 21 fast, just 8.3 seconds behind now. Nuhats has climbed up to 4th place, leaving someone behind. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to 6th, making a little progress. Amy is leading the race in her Subaru Impreza Ryer X. She's been holding the top spot from the start and seems to be maintaining a comfortable lead. Daisy Shines is climbing up to 18th place. Lisa Shibi and Dicey Chains are nose to nose for that same spot. Runner Page is catching Cloudy, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Axton Hits and Matrixco are neck and neck for the 16th spot. Cloudy is slicing into Flinchy caught 21's lid, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Amy is holding a comfortable lead over Trefaninity 3. Trefaninity 3 needs to find a way past quickly or this race is pretty much wrapped up for Amy. Rana Rempage just overtook Cloudy and is now in 22nd place. Cloudy is not giving up easily though. Still close behind. Wow, Amy! You really outpaced everyone. Looks like the finish line was just waiting for you. Well done. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag in style. Congrats on the win, Amy. You must be feeling pretty good about that victory. And look at that. Amy also snagged the fastest lap, meaning she gets to claim a shiny 2015 Subaru Impreza. Einaner RX. Nice reward for some speedy driving. Dale Earnhardt? He's the king of overtakes today. So he gets to take home a 2016 Opel Astra TC. Well done on those daring moves. Great race, everyone. Alright folks, if you want to see which car gets to race next, now's the time to make your choice. The clock's ticking down faster than a speeding bullet, so get your picks in before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging here with these empty lanes. Hey Turbo Benzina! Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Wow, what a matchup! On one hand, we have Amy with that vintage 1970 Abarth 1000 TCR. Probably light and nimble, but maybe a bit outdated in the tech department. On the other, Turbo Benzina with the 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulietti iSuper, which is a classic and stylish, but might struggle against more modern rivals. Usually in races like this, the car's performance really matters. The Abarth's small size could give it an edge in agility, but if the Alfa has more torque and stability, it might pull ahead on the straights. Really, it's a close call. I'd say it could come down to who handles the corners better, because both cars are so iconic and well loved. But if I had to pick, I'd lean slightly toward Amy's Abarth, for its potential to be a bit more lively in this race. Let's find out who really takes it. This will be fun. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Super 8 track, and leading the pack in Group 1 is Nuts, driving a vintage 1979 Puma GTE. Looks like nostalgia might give this old-timer a head start. Newts has shot off the line to take the lead, with Scuderia Veloce right behind in second place. Turbo Benzina is holding strong in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Maya is holding her ground in fifth place. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are still nose to tail for second. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 8. The race is heating up. Ingo McCringleberry is in a 1962 Morgan Plus 4 Super Sports. Looks like they're holding steady in fifth place, not making any big moves but staying consistent. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Amy quickly, just 1.7 seconds behind. Turbo Benzina has climbed 2 spots and is now in 4th. Pumpkin Novgorod and Leon Yoshin are nose to tail for 9th place. Looks like a battle to watch. Turbo Benzina is driving a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia T.I. Super. They're currently in 4th place and have a fastest lap of 37.94 seconds, so they're holding steady, but not quite challenging for the lead. Turbo Benzina is on a roll, climbing 7 spots to 4th place. Amy is just 1 step ahead now, leading the race. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing fast into 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt is also making a move, now in 6th. Lian Yashin is not far behind, grabbing 7th. The race is heating up. Pumpkin of Glory just climbed to 7th place. The race for 6th place between Pumpkin of Glory and Dale Earnhardt is getting intense. Mai is inching closer to the top 10, now in 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 5th place. Lian Yashin is gaining 2 spots and now sits in 7th. Lian and Pippi Langstrup are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th place. Lian Yashin has climbed 1 spot into 6th place. Pumpkin of Glory also moved up 1 spot into 7th. Pippi Langstrup and Pumpkin of Glory are nose to tail for 7th. Amy is holding a solid lead, but Turbo Benzina is closing in fast. Amy needs to keep it smooth while Turbo Benzina keeps pushing for that final push. Ingo McCringleberry just overtook someone and is now in 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce and Ingo McCringleberry are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Turbo Benzina is driving a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia T.I. Super. They're currently in 4th place and seem to be holding steady with a fastest lap just over 37 seconds. Looks like a solid performance so far. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to Lian Yashin for 5th place. They're nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish is on the horizon. Lian Yashin is climbing to 5th place. Pumpkin of Glory is now in 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Ingo McCringleberry is now in 1st place. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to 5th. Lian Yashin and Dale are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Lian Yashin has moved up to 5th place. Dale Earnhardt and Lian are still battling fiercely for that spot. I am closing in on Pippi Langstrup, shrinking the gap by 1 second. Dale Earnhardt just snuck into 5th place. Yashin and Earnhardt are nose to tail. Looks like a tight squeeze for that spot. Ingo McCringleberry's car is a 1962 Morgan Plus 4 Super Sports. It's holding the lead comfortably and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like smooth sailing for now. Wow, Ingo McCringleberry took the win? Looks like someone was saving their best moves for the finish line. Sure thing. Did you know that the Highlands track is famous for its twists and turns that make even the most seasoned drivers do a double take? It's like driving through a mountain maze designed by a mischievous genius. Perfect for those dramatic race moments where anything can happen. Alright everyone, time is almost up. Make your final picks because those cars are about to hit the track and show us what they've got. Don't miss out on the action. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Rumi F13 in a 2001 BMW Z3M, a solid choice with some modern engineering and agility. Meanwhile, Darigaz is bringing a 1956 Maserati 450S, which is a classic beauty but might struggle against the more nimble Z3 on Highlands. Given the track and the car's characteristics, I'd say Rumi F13 might have a slight edge here. The Z3's handling and speed should give it a good shot at overtaking the vintage Maserati. But then again, with a car this old, Darigaz's driver might just surprise us with some old-school charm and panache. Either way, it's going to be an entertaining race. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, we're kicking off at Highlands with Claudia on pole driving a vintage 1953 Maserati S6 GC. is 53. Buckle up, this is going to be a classy race. The race kicks off with Riswachingyo leading the pack, followed closely by Cloudy in second and Scuderia Veloz holding strong in third. Darigaz is on a roll, climbing 3 places to second. Scuderia Veloz and Darigaz are nose to tail fighting for second. Cloudy and Scuderia Veloz are locked in a close scrap for third. Darigaz just snatched the lead from the front. Amy climbing up to third place. Rumi Fizz 13 gaining 2 spots, now in 6th. Rumi Fizz 13 and Cloudy are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a showdown. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is closing in on Riswachingyo, chipping away at the gap by over a second. Rumi Fizz 13 is making a move, jumping 2 spots to sit in 4th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Amy is now in 2nd. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrup are neck and neck for 7th. Rumi Fizz 13 is inching closer to Riswachingyo, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry and Rumi Fizz 13 are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Dale Earnhardt is making moves, climbing 1 spot to 7th. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloz are battling hard for 6th, no room for mistakes. Rumi Fizz 13 is making a move up to 3rd place. Riswachingyo is right behind, and they are nose to tail for that spot. Amy is closing in on Darigaz, cutting the gap by a second and a bit. Riswachingyo and Rumi Fizz 13 are nose to nose for 3rd place. Pippi Langstrup and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 6th. Maya is climbing up to 11th, gaining 1 spot. Pippi Langstrup just nudged into 6th place. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrup are nose to tail for that spot. Scuderia Veloz is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, cutting the gap by over a second. They're now battling for 7th place. Leon Yashin is charging through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to 4th place, gaining 1 spot. Pippi Langstrup is also moving up, now in 5th place after gaining 1 position. Maya is gaining on Riswachingyo, closing the gap to just over a second. They're nose to tail for 8th place. Turbo Benzina is catching up to Your Instinct, closing the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Lian Yashin and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Dale Earnhardt and Lian Yashin are also fighting hard for 6th. Turbo Benzina and Your Instinct are locked in a close duel for 12th. Amy is closing in on Daragaz, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing up 1 spot to take 5th place. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for 6th. Amy is leading in a 1995 Ferrari F50, which is known for its raw speed and sharp handling. Looks like she's holding the top spot comfortably so far. Your Instinct is driving a 1972 Maserati Bora, which is a vintage street car. They're currently in the 8th place, so not too shabby for a vintage ride. Looks like they're holding their own among the modern and retro cars. Claudi's car is a vintage Maserati from 1953, a rare classic. Looks like they haven't started racing yet or are stuck in the pits. Their race might be over before it even began. Wristwatch Ingo is gaining fast on Naya, now just 5.9 seconds behind. Lian Yashin is closing in on Rummy Fizz 13, cutting the gap by a second. Turbo Benzina has climbed 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Lian Yashin is climbing to 4th place. Rummy Fizz 13 and Lian are battling hard for that spot. Dale Earnhardt is inching up to 6th place. Ingo McCringleberry is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Your Instinct and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a tight fight for 12th. Pippi Langstrom and I are nose-to-tail for 7th place. Scuderia Veloce is creeping up behind Wristwatch Ingo, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wow, Dirty Girls really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the bunch today. Well done. Wow, Dairy Girls really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on an epic victory. You definitely earned it. And a big shout out to Amy for smashing the fastest lap. You can now claim the legendary 1995 Ferrari F50, a true icon of retro street cars. Lian Yeshin, hats off for the most overtakes today. That's some aggressive driving. You get to claim the stunning 1956 Maserati 450S, a classic beauty from the sports cars of the 1950s. This race just keeps heating up. Who's the next driver to make a move? Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost finished, so get those selections in before it's too late. Don't make me choose something wacky for you. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Feldbergring. Turbo Benzina in Group A has the pole position, driving a classic 1986 Alfa Romeo 75 Type. Let's see if that vintage charm can outpace the competition. Turbo Benzina has shot off the line to take the lead. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second place. Mikel Brokast is right behind in third, looking to make a move early. Scuderia Veloce and Turbo Benzina are nose to tail for the lead. Mikel Brokast and Scuderia Veloce are fighting hard for second place. Lian Yeshin and Mikel Brokast are locked in a close scrap for third. Helskank is driving a 1983 Toyota IE86, a classic lightweight and agile car known for its balance. They are currently in 25th place, so not quite making waves yet, but still in the game. Lian Yashin is driving a 1996 Maserati Ibli. She's currently in 4th place and seems to be holding steady, but no signs of overtaking anyone just yet. Maya just gained a spot, now in 9th place. Raineki and Hellskank are nose to nose for 23rd. Looks like a close fight back there. Maya is driving a Ford Sierra S500 and is currently in 10th place. Looks like she's holding steady but no overtakes yet. The car's got some speed, but the race is tight. Deskis is climbing up to 17th place. Raineki is now 21 place. Deskis just overtook someone. Raineki making steady progress. Maya is driving a Ford Sierra Airs 500 and is currently in the 11th place. Looks like she's holding her own among some tough competitors. Nico Burkast is closing in on Scuderia Veloce and has cut the gap by 140 seconds. Hingo McCringleberry has moved up one spot to 5th place. Pippi Langstrom and Hingo McCringleberry are now fighting hard for 5th position. Cometwe slicing through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 25 cars. Turbo Benzina is right behind, and they are locked in a close fight for the lead. Turbo Benzina and Cometwe are nose to tail for the lead. Pippi Langstrom just gained a spot and is now in 6th. Hingo McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are battling hard for 6th place. Wow, Turbo Benzina took the checkered flag. Looks like they were just too fast for everyone else. Well done. Wow, Turbo Benzina really tore it up out there. Congrats on the win. Well deserved. And hats off to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the bet race. Playing that sweet 1985 Mazda RX-7, it's a classic. Pippi Langstrom, you crushed it with the most overtakes. That's some aggressive driving. Enjoy that 1989 Ford Sierra RS500. It's a beast. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite car quick before the clock runs out. Time's ticking and we don't want any last-minute panic choosing your champion. Get those votes in. Hey there, deplorable. Welcome back to the chaos of our AI car race. Glad you could drop in just in time to see some high-speed madness. Sit tight and enjoy the show. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Lausitzer DTM is known for its tight corners and rapid changes in direction, so a car that responds sharply and stays stable through those turns would be ideal. Top speed is nice, but the ability to carve through the twists without losing control is what really makes the difference here. A balance between power and precise steering would be my top priority for success on this circuit. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. Both cars are from the same era, and era is definitely an important factor here. The Jaguar R1 is known for its distinctive design and a bit of a rebel attitude, but it's not exactly a speed demon on the track. The Prost AP03, on the other hand, was pretty competitive during its time and had some solid performance credentials. If I had to make a guess based on the cars alone, I'd say Captain Trippy's Prost might have the edge. It's a more refined and well-balanced machine for racing around Lausitzring. Vargalasvet's Jaguar could surprise us, but I'd put my money on the Prost to cross the finish line first. Of course, with AI drivers, anything can happen, including a dramatic spin or a surprise victory from the underdog. Alright folks, Covercull is starting on pole in the F1 2000 class, zooming off in a Sauber C19 from the year 2000. Let's see if the old school can keep up at Lausitzring. Covercull has shot off the line to take the lead. De Factor is right behind in second place, and Renault T4 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Lotusos is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is making a move, now 12th after passing 4 cars. Vargalasvet is gaining ground, now 23rd after overtaking 3. Aerotek is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Jung-Jan Stortbu 102 is right behind, also making a move to 6th. Beyond Fudark Souls is storming through, overtaking 6 cars to reach 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Turbo Benzina is on a roll, climbing up to 18th place. Edsauce 21 is making a move to 21. Captain Trippy is sneaking into 22. The race is heating up. Bubote is on a roll, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rundum 69 is also making moves, now in 14th place with 3 cars overtaken. Stephen Brinkley is gaining ground, now in 16th place after passing 4 cars. Aerotech is on fire, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Bubote is also on the move, jumping 3 spots to 9th. Exhaust 21 is making a big push, passing 6 cars to settle in 11th. Captain Trippy is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Rundum 69 is not far behind, making a big jump to 6th. Figureta Sport is also making moves, now in 8th. The race is heating up. Stabige Killens is on a roll, climbing to 10th place. Maya is right behind, making a move to 11th. Zerorelia is not far back, also advancing to 12th. Looks like a tight battle for those middle positions. Maya is holding steady in the top 10. Epic Sugar just overtook 4 cars and is now in 14th. Lian Yashin is making a strong push, overtaking 5 cars to reach 16th. Amy is closing in on the pack, moving up fast. Epic Sugar is closing in on the top 10. Cobracle is not far behind. Amy just gained a spot, climbing to 11. Pippi Langstrump is closing in on Exhaust 21, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Turbo Benzina is climbing up to 20th place. Rundum 69 is moving into 21. Dale Earnhardt is climbing 2 spots to 16th place. Deplorably Apple is gaining on him, cutting the gap by 240 seconds. Newts is moving up 1 spot to 18. Deplorable Apple is really having a tough time, dropping back 7 places to 24th. Nuts just gained 1 spot to 17th. Turbo Benzina also moved up 1 spot to 18th. Vargalasvet is on a roll, climbing up to 24th place. Rundum 69 is having a tough time, dropping to 26th. Bubote is gaining ground on Yungonsa Store 202, closing the gap but still a bit behind. Lian Yashin is closing in on Cobracle, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Ingo McCringleberry has moved up 1 spot to take 27th place. Lian Yashin is in 6th place and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard but still needs to find a way to overtake a few cars ahead. Deplorable Apple is climbing up to 21st place. Scuderia Veloce is right behind, so this could get interesting. Lian Yashin is really having a tough time, dropping 12 places to 26. Exhaust 21 is climbing steadily up to 14. De Earnhardt is also making progress, moving up to 15. Wow, Renault T4, you really outdid yourself. Congratulations on the win at Ring DTM. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Renault T4 really took that race by storm. Congrats on the victory. You definitely earned it with some solid driving today. And a huge shout out to Lian Yashin for snagging the fastest lap. That's impressive. Lian, you can now claim your prize, a 2000 Williams FW22 from F1 2000. Hope you enjoyed tearing up the virtual track with that beauty. Here's a fun fact about the 1970 Alfa Romeo Montreal. It was actually inspired by a concept car called the 1967 Alfa Romeo Carabo, designed by Bertone. The Montreal's striking wedge-shaped design was quite ahead of its time and made it stand out on the roads. Plus, it was powered by a 2.6-liter V8 engine borrowed from Ferrari, giving it a surprisingly spicy performance for a Grand Tourer of that era. Basically, it's like an Italian fashion model with a bit of a wild side under the hood. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking down and I don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Well, we've got a classic American muscle against a nostalgic Japanese 90s legend. The Camaro is definitely a powerhouse with more modern tech, and likely a better grip on the track. The Nissan is a bit of a wild card, with that lightweight and rear-wheel drive setup that could make things interesting if it gets the hang of the corners. But in a straight line, I'd give the edge to Emerald TIG 388 for sure. Still, you never know with these AI races. The 90s might surprise us and slide right through in style. Sorry everyone. The race kicks off at Fort Wayne Oval with the combined streetcars class. Amy's your pole sitter, cruising in a classic 1983 Toyota E86. Let's see if those old school vibes can keep up in this race. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, followed by Basket and TV in second and 2 Peas and a Podcast in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Leanne Yeshin is on a roll, climbing to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. I am making a move, climbing to 19th place after overtaking 4 cars. Wrath 92 is also on the rise, now in 23rd after overtaking 3 cars. High Miza is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move into 11th. Rex and Cyril is charging through the field, now in 23rd. Leanne Yeshin is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to reach 11th place. Hymise has climbed 2 spots to sit in 3rd. Apex Milkbag and Sputnik NZ are locked in a close fight for 6th. Hingle McCringleberry is on a tier, climbing 7 spots to 3rd place. Leanne Yeshin is also making moves, overtaking 5 cars to sit in 6th. Hymus has gained 1 position and is now in 2nd. Turbo Benzina is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrump is also making moves, pushing up to 14th after a similar surge. Gyoguna Miracles is gaining ground, now in 15th after overtaking 4 cars. Hingluma Kringleberry is closing in on Basket and TV fast, just 5.5 seconds behind now. Emerald Tick 398 is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to claim 8th place. Leanne Yeshin is climbing up, now in 3rd position after gaining 2 spots. Pippi Langstrump is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 10th place. Rex and Sarah is also on the rise, overtaking 4 cars to settle into 12th. Yama Priest is gaining ground, passing 3 cars to reach 15. Leanne Yashin is gaining on Basket and T, closing the gap by just over a second. Turbo Benzina has climbed 1 spot to take 3rd place. Emerald Tick 398 is closing in on 2 Peas and a Podcast, cutting the distance by a full second. Yama Priest is on the move, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lockjohn 7 is right behind, also gaining 3 positions to sit in 12th. Sputnik Ends is having a tough time, dropping 6 spots down to 23rd. Turbo Benzina just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Pippi Langstrump is closing in on 2 Peas and a Podcast, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Gyoguna Miracles moved up 1 spot to 9. Gyoguna Miracles and Justin Etti are nose to nose for 8. Turbo Benzina is gaining on Basket and V, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Hippie Langstrumpf is climbing one spot to 6th place. Geogina Miracles is also moving up one spot to 8th place. Hingdoma Kringleberry is making a move, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Geogina Miracles is gaining on 2 P's in the podcast, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Lock John 7 and Yama Priest are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Turbo Benzina is really hunting down Basket and 3D now. Gap shrinking fast. Geogina Miracles is right behind 2 P's in the podcast, closing in steadily. Dale Earnhardt just made a move up to 11, climbing the ranks. Jaimes is sneaking closer to Turbo Benzina, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Geogina Miracles is climbing up to 7th place. Yama Priest is closing in on 2 P's in the podcast, narrowing the gap by 1 second. The fight for 8th place is heating up between Yama Priest and 2 P's in the podcast. Basket and Fee is gaining on Lian Yoshin. Wrath92 is closing in on Sputnik, NZ.Liwi. Turbo Benzina is creeping up on Basket and VBI. Looks like a race to watch. Basket and Fee is closing in on Lian Yoshin. Fast. Just 9.2 seconds behind now. Hippie Langstrumpf is dropping like a stone, down to 14. Yama Priest is climbing, up 2 spots to 6th. Wow. Basket and Fee took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the fastest thing on the track today. Well done. Congratulations to Basket and T. You really tore it up out there. Well-deserved victory. And Hingdoma Kringleberry, you've got the fastest lap. That means you get to claim the 2020 Hennessy Venom F5. Sounds like a pretty sweet reward for your speedy efforts. Sure thing. Did you know that Group 5 racing cars were basically the rock stars of the 1980s? Because they combined the wildest design with insane power? They featured wild wide-body kits and massive aerodynamics just to make sure they could slice through the air like a hot knife through butter. It was like Formula 1 on steroids but with a lot more attitude. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance. Time's running out faster than a squirrel on an energy drink. Don't miss out on the thrill of watching these AI cars race. So get your choices in before they zoom off without you. This is quite the matchup. Maya's vintage Porsche 935/78 is legendary with its speed and sleek design, but Hingle McCringleberry, with the Ford Capri, Speed, also has a certain wild card charm. It really comes down to the specific handling and how well these AI drivers adapt to the Super 8 track. My money is on Maya's Porsche, simply because that car is built for speed and agility. But hey, surprises happen in these races all the time, so I wouldn't count out Hingle just yet. It's going to be a close one. Alright everyone, the race is just kicking off at the Super 8 track, and leading the pack is Dale Earnhardt in a classic 1978 Porsche 935/78. He's got the pole position and everyone else is already playing catch up. Let's see if anyone can give him a run for his money. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race. Turbo Benzina is right behind in second, and I'm holding on to third for now. The top three are already showing some early moves. Maya is now in second place, gaining a position. Amy has moved up to sixth place. Lineation is now in eighth place. Maya has just overtaken to take the lead. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to fourth place. Deplorably and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for seventh place. Maya is holding a solid lead, but Hingle is right behind, ready to pounce. Looks like a close fight for the top spot. Amy is on a roll, climbing to fifth place after overtaking three cars. Deplorably, Bo is not far behind, grabbing sixth after four quick passes. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, climbing 2 spots to third. Things are heating up. Pippi Langstrump is on a roll, climbing from behind to second place. Lian Yashin is not far behind, also making a big move to third. Looks like a tight battle shaping up. Pippi Langstrump is gaining ground on Maya, but still has a bit to go. Scuderia Veloce just made a nice move to grab fifth place. Lian Yashin is chipping away at Pippi Langstrump's lead, getting closer by the second. Maya is leading comfortably with a strong lap time. Hingle is stuck in fourth and struggling to catch up. Looks like Maya has this one in the bag unless something dramatic happens. Pippi Langstrump is driving a Ford Capri Speed from 1980. Looks like she's making a solid move, currently in second place. Her fastest lap is over 3 seconds slower than the leader, so she's probably saving some fuel or just pacing herself. Alright everyone. It seems like the AI had a bit of a rough time navigating the track today, so we've decided to call off the race here. No points will be awarded this time around. Thanks for hanging in there with us, and don't worry, we'll be back with another race soon enough to see who really owns the road. Stay tuned. Hey everyone! Seems like the stream decided to take an unannounced nap. I'm fixing it right now, so hang tight just a moment. We'll be back to the high-speed chaos before you know it. Sure thing. The 1968 Porsche 908 L8 Coupe was built for endurance racing, and it was famous for its incredible speed and reliability. Fun fact: this car was one of the first to feature a lightweight fiberglass body, which helped it shave precious seconds off lap times. Plus, it was so quick on the straights that drivers jokingly called it the Silver Arrow, because of its sleek, streamlined design. So it's basically a racing legend in a pretty little package. Alright folks, time is running out. Make your pick if you want your favorite AI car to have a shot at glory. Don't miss your chance to influence the race. Oh wow! This is like a classic battle of the ages. The 1966 McLaren Elva Ford versus the 1967 Ferrari 330 P4. Both cars are legendary in their own rights, but from what I remember, the Ferrari was known for its sleek design and impressive speed on the track. The McLaren, while a fantastic classic, might be a tad outgunned here. So I'd place my bets on Leon Yoshin in the Ferrari, taking an early lead and possibly holding on to it, unless the McLaren manages to pull off some vintage magic. But hey, it's all about the AI driving skills today, so anything can happen. Expect some surprises. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Barbagallo with N-Body Notes leading the pack in a classic 1968 Alfa Romeo T33-2 Longtail. Looks like he's got the pole position for now, but anything can happen on this track. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. N-Body Notes has taken an early lead. Maya is right behind in second, and Scuderia Veloce is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Big Boy Betts is charging through the field, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Scuderia Veloce is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place. Pippi Langstrup and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th place, nose to tail. Lian Yashin is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 6th place. Amy and Leah and Yoshin are now nose to nose for 6th position. Dr. Felix has gained 1 spot, now in 10th. Amy advances 1 spot to 6th place. Pippi Langstrump is closing in on Leah and Yoshin, cutting the gap by 1/3 seconds. Dale Earnhardt moves up 1 spot to 10th place. Maya and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail for 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 8. Schmerzenleev is now in 12. Maya is now in 2nd place, climbing up 1 spot. Inga May Kringleberry also moved up 1 spot into 3rd. Scuderia Veloce and Hingo May Kringleberry are nose to tail fighting for 3rd place. Hingo McCringleberry is dropping like a stone, now in 9th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing fast, now in 3rd. Amy is also making moves, now in 4th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Pippi Langstrump is dropping back 10 places to 17. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to take the lead. Amy is also gaining 1 position to sit in 4th. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Scuderia Veloz and Amy are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming. Nuts is climbing up to 8th. Not bad for a rookie. Dale Earnhardt is slicing into Deez's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Big Boy Betts just jumped a spot and is now in 12th place. Egan Ariat is driving a 1977 Jaguar XJS. They're currently in 8th place, but are quite a bit slower than the leaders with the fastest lap of 1:9.293. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Scuderia Veloz just overtook someone to take 3rd place. The fight for 2nd between Scuderia Veloz and N Body Notes is heating up. Who will blink first? Amy just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Amy and N Body Notes are nose to tail for 2nd. Dale Earnhardt is chipping away Day's lead, now just 1.6 seconds apart. Amy is climbing to 2nd place. Scuderia Veloz is now 3rd. Dale Earnhardt has moved into 5th. Looks like the race is heating up. The prototype's 1960 seemed to be dominating with faster lap times and better positions, likely thanks to their design and track familiarity. The Group 4 cars are lagging behind, probably struggling with the track layout or car performance. Wow, Maya, you really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what an incredible race! Congratulations to Maya for taking the win. You really showed those cars who's boss. Now, as for the lucky drivers who can claim some awesome rides, Lee and Yashin, you nailed the fastest lap. So you get to claim a stunning 1967 Ferrari 330 P4. Dale Earnhardt, you were the king of overtakes today, so you get the 1966 Lola T70 Mark I Chevrolet. Well done to both of you. Alright everyone, you better make your picks quick before the clock runs out. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate today. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Baskerville and leading the pack is the TCR class car, the Canty-Tapson X, in a classic 2012 Ford Focus RS. Looks like they've got the early lead. Let's see if they can hold it. Axton Hits is climbing up to 5th place. The battle between Scuderia Veloce and Axton Hits for 5th is heating up. Ingo McCringleberry and Len Yoshin are neck and neck for 11th. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 11th place. Maya and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Maya is climbing up to 11th place. Justin Wilkes and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for 12th. Dale Earnhardt and Global Skill are battling for 14th. Justin Wilkes is climbing up to 13th place. Dale Earnhardt and Global Skill are nose-to-tail for 15th. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing to 10th place. Pippi Langström and Hingle are nose-to-nose for 10th. 12th place V's making a move to 16. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 2007 Honda Civic FA and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Shalesy is driving a 2018 BMW M220 iDSC and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Globos EXO is climbing to 14th place. Dale Earnhardt is inching up to 16th place. Axton Hits is leading with the fastest lap, so he's clearly got the pace, but better watch out for the guys behind him closing in. Axton Hits is driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. They're currently in 6th place, with a pretty quick lap of 13.447. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Nutz is driving a 2018 BMW M220 iDAC and is currently in 8th place. The race looks tight for them with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 3 seconds and 364 milliseconds. Mr. Wolf J is driving a 2007 Honda Civic FA. They're currently in 4th place, holding a solid position with the fastest lap just behind the leader. Looks like they're pushing hard but still chasing the top spot. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 27 Honda Civic AC and is currently in 6th place. They're holding steady just behind the top 5, but with that car they might want to pick up the pace. Ingo McCringleberry is in a strong position with the fastest lap, but he needs to hold it together for the final lap. Shalesy is driving a 2018 BMW M220 iDAC and is currently in 8th place. Their lap time is just a bit faster than the leader, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spot. Amy is driving a 2017 Audi R3 TC. She's currently in 10th place, but her lap time suggests she's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Wow, looks like Eddie Taps and Bonk X just proved they're the fastest. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Nonstop Simbonks on winning the race. That was quite the finish, and they clearly deserved the victory. Nice work! And for the drivers who earned the chance to claim a car, Hingle McCringleberry, you snagged the fastest lap. So you're in the driver's seat for the 2018 Peugeot 308. Maya, you won the bet race, which means you also get to claim a 2018 Peugeot 308. Looks like both of you are big winners today. Alright. Everyone, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Hurry up and make those choices before they zoom past you. Don't miss out on the action or you'll be stuck watching whatever's left. Oh. Alright folks. The race is underway at Virginia International Grand West, and leading the pack in Group 5 is the Scuderia Veloce with a classic 1978 Greenwood Corvette GTX. Looks like vintage speed. Still... The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Pippi Langstrom in second place and Nuts holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Agrides 34 is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 11. Dylan Wolf is making moves, passing 3 cars to reach 16. Le Roussel is also on the rise, overtaking 3 to settle into 18. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Kat Bomper is now 7th, just behind. Agrides 34 is closing in on the top 10. Bumper and Maya are nose to tail for 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained a spot to 10th. Waldo and Agrides 34 are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Dale Earnhardt just overtook K Boomper for 7th place. Waldo is climbing up to 11th. The battle for 7th is heating up. K Boomper and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 7th place. Joan Wolf just gained a spot, now in 14th. Scorchlog and Gigelon Wolf are squabbling over 14th place. Frogsworth is on a tier, climbing 15 spots to sit in 6th. Serotimialive is gaining ground, moving 2 places up to 21st. Serotimialive and Platigami are nose to nose for 20th place. Looks like a close one. Frogsworth is on a roll, climbing from behind and now leading the race. Scuderia Veloz is not giving up, staying close and trying to reclaim the top spot. Amy just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Newts and Amy are still neck and neck for that spot. Dale Earnhardt has gained 1 position and is now in 6th. Nuts is now in 4th place. Wrestling 567 has moved up to 12. Agrids 34 and Wrestling 567 are nose to nose for 12th place. XOSS is driving a vintage Nissan R38002, a rare and iconic race car. They're currently in the 22nd position, so it looks like the race is a bit of a struggle for them. Frogsworth is driving a vintage Cooper Type 61 Monaco. They are currently in 21st place and seem to be struggling a bit, sitting behind several other vintage ultralights. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Noobs and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry just nudged into 7th. K Boomper is climbing up to 10th. Waldo is storming ahead, now in 1st place after overtaking 10 cars. Lian Yeshin is climbing fast, moving up 4 spots to sit in 6th. Newts is having a tough time, dropping 11 positions down to 15th. Amy is on fire, climbing fast and now in 1st place. Dr. Felix is making moves, now in 21st. Newts is having a tough time, dropping 6 spots to 21st. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloz on their victory. Looks like they really sped to the top. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering prowess, since Spa is known for its winding curves and elevation changes. Speed alone won't win here. A car that can grip tightly and handle technical sections smoothly will have the advantage. Power helps, but agility and stability through those challenging turns are what really make a difference around this legendary circuit. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down fast. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. You don't want to miss out on the action, do you? Get those selections in. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. Pippi Langstrumpf in a slick 1970 Ferrari 712 sounds like a force to be reckoned with, especially with that legendary Ferrari handling. But nuts in the 1969 Lola T163? That's a mid-engine beast with some serious racing pedigree from its era. Honestly, it's a toss-up. The Ferrari might have the edge in raw power and prestige, but the Lola's got agility and that vintage racing charm. I'd probably lean towards Pippi's Ferrari for its more modern design and horsepower, but don't count out nuts and that Lola just yet. This race is gonna be a real nail-biter. Alright folks, Cthulhu Kachu is kicking things off at Spa on pole, driving a vintage 1970B RME 54 Chevrolet. Looks like they're bringing some classic charm to this AI race. Cthulhu Kachu has shot to the front, holding the lead. Scuderia Veloz is right behind in second. Mikkel Brokast is hanging on in third, not letting the leaders get away just yet. Maya and Mikkel Brokast are neck and neck for third place. Nukem Bochum just gained one position, and is now 11. Hingel McCringleberry and Nukem Bochum are battling closely for 11. The Lescopeweimer just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Amy and the Lescopeweimer still nose to nose for 9. Hingel McCringleberry and Nukem Bochum are fighting hard for 11th. Nukem Bochum just moved up one spot to take the 10th place. Amy and Nukem Bochum are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Lian Yashin and Hingel McCringleberry are battling hard for 12th. Amy just climbed one spot to 10. Ruki Miriki also gained one position, now in 27th. Maya is now in third place, closing in on the leaders. Mika Broadcast is right behind, making it a fun chase. Lian Yashin and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 12th, keeping it interesting. Mika Broadcast just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd place. Maya and Miko Broadcast are nose to tail fighting for 3rd. Lian Yesin is climbing up to 12th. Lian Yashin has climbed up to 10th place. Pippi Langstrump is now 12th and closing in on Nukembokem. Nukembokem and Pippi are nose to nose for 12th. Scuderia Veloce just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Lian Yashin has climbed up to 9th. Nukembokem and Pippi Langstrump are nose to nose for 12th. Telescopeim and Hermit Media are neck and neck for 7th place. Nukembokem and Pippi Langstrump are locked in a close fight for 12th. Oscar Wolf is climbing up the field, gaining 1 spot to sit in 18th. Oscar Wolf advances to 17th place. The Lightning Thief climbs to 21 Tarandia. Ruki Mireki moves up to 26. Maya is closing in on Cthulhu Kachu. Looks like a move might be coming. Lian Yashin is defending fiercely against Telescopeim for 8th place. Pippi Langstrump and Amy are neck and neck for 11th. This is getting spicy. Maya is closing in on Amy for 2nd place. Telescopeim just overtook Hermit Media for 7th. Telescopeim and Hermit Media are still nose to nose for 8th. Maya is closing in on Amy for 2nd place. Kulukachu is trying to hold the line. Telescopeim and Dale Earnhardt are still neck and neck for 6th. Lian Yashin and Hermit Media are fighting hard for 8th. Telescopeim is climbing up to 6th place. Lian Yashin and Hermit Media are locked in a close fight for 8th. Fish the Husky is making a move up to 18. Lian Yashin has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Pippi Langstrump and Hermit Media are still locked in a tight battle for 9. Hymise is closing the gap on Nukembokem, trimming it by 1.2 seconds. Telescopeim is gaining on Miko Broadcast, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry is also moving up to 10th. Maya and Cthulhukachu are nose to tail for 2nd place. Zikapal just gained a spot and is now in 21st. Cobracle and Neotexum are swapping positions for 24th. Maya just overtook for second place. Looks like the AI is feeling competitive today. Kulukachu and Maya are nose to tail. No room for error. Lian Yashin and Dale Earnhardt are also locked in a close fight for 7. Things are heating up. Well, look at that. Scuderia Veloce has done it again. Congratulations on the win. Guess they're not just fast on the track, but also at stealing the spotlight. Sure thing. Did you know that in the early days of racing, especially before the 1960s, street cars were often modified in illegal underground races because there were no fancy racing regulations yet? It was like the Wild West of motorsport, and sometimes the fastest cars were just your average folks cruising around town, dreaming of racing glory. So basically back then, a street car could turn into a racing king or queen overnight. No fancy racetrack required. Alright everyone, wrap up those decisions. The clock's running out and I don't want to hear any excuses when the race starts. Get those picks in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Strutting Jarl with a 1939 Alfa Romeo 6 C2500 Corsa. Sounds like a classic beauty. But I wonder how much that old-timer can keep up against the more recent Lancia Fulvia Spider. The Fulvia has that sleek, sporty vibe from 1963. Probably nimbler on the curves and a bit more modern in design. Honestly, I'd give the edge to TPPA because that car is likely to handle the twists and turns of Interlagos better, especially considering the Alfa might be more about style than speed by now. But then again, you never know with AI racing. Sometimes the underdog surprises us. My bet? TPPPA and the Fulvia Tower. but I'm definitely rooting for the vintage charm of strutting Jarl's Alpha to throw us a curveball. Alright everyone, the race is off at Interlagos with chubby boy RJ starting on pole in a vintage 1955 Porsche 356A. This is going to be a blast from the past. I can feel it. Nico Brocost is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 15. Lian Yasishin is also making a charge, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17. I'm advancing 2 positions to secure 3rd place. Chubby boy RJ and I are locked in a close duel for 2nd. Ingle McCringleberry and TPPPA are nose to tail for 8th place. Deplorable Apple is inching up to 11. Deplorable Apple and Rian Neki are locked in a close fight for 10th. Maya just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Looks like she's on the move. Amy is also climbing up to 4th. Ren Kaori is right behind in 5th. Things are heating up. Chubby boy RJ and Amy are still neck and neck for 3rd place. Ren Kaori is gaining ground, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Ren Kaori just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Chubby boy RJ and Ren Kaori are nose to nose for that spot. TPKPA is sneaking up to 6th, inching closer. Strutting Jarl advances to 7th place. Deplorably Apple and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 9. Lian Yashin climbs to 12th. She's also in a close fight with Rineki for 11th. TPKA is gaining on chubby boy RJ, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Deplorably Apple is also moving up to 9th. Amy is gaining on Maya, now just 1.9 seconds behind. TPPA is closing in on chubby boy RJ by 2 seconds. Lian Yashin has moved up 1 spot to 13th place. Rineki is closing in on chubby boy RJ, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing 2 spots to 12. Nutz is moving up 1 spot to 14. Rineki just grabbed the 6th place, inching closer to the top. Indigo Pete is climbing up to 17th. But DC keeps EKB 0 gears is right on his tail in that tight battle for 17. Ren Kaori is climbing up to 3rd place. TPKA is right behind, moving into 4th. Rineki is closing the gap on Amy by over a second, so expect some fireworks soon. Lian Yashin is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Amy's battle is tough. She's dropped 15 positions to 20th. Reinecke is gaining ground, moving up one spot to 5th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 6th place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 10th. Nico Brockast has moved up to 12th. Lian Yashin just nudged ahead of Chubby Boy RJ for 7th place. They're nose to nose, this could go either way. Reinecke just moved up one spot to 4th place. Reinecke and Rin Kaori are nose to tail for 3rd. Deplorably Apple is chopping down the gap to Chubby Boy RJ by a second. TPKA is closing in on Reinecke, cutting the gap by 13.30 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 6th place. Deplorably Apple is also moving up to 8th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on TPPA with a 3.7 second gap. But they are battling for 5th place. Pippi Langstrom has moved up one spot to take 8th place. Pippi and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting closely for 7th place. Lian Yashin has climbed to 5th place. Pippi Langstrom has moved into 7th. Nutz is now in 11th. Lian Yashin is closing in on Reinecke, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up one spot to sit in 6th place. TPKPA and Pippi are nose to tail for 6th, so expect some fireworks soon. Amy is almost on Dee's tail now, just a few seconds behind. Lian Yashin is catching Reinecke at a decent pace, not much longer before they're nose to tail. The Hyper 7 is closing in on Chubby Boy RJ, but still a bit of ground to make up. Wow, Dale Earnhardt took the checkered flag again. Guess he's still got that winning touch. Well deserved. Wow, Dale Earnhardt really took the checkered flag today. Congratulations on the victory, you earned it. And look at that, Dale also nailed the fastest lap. So he gets to claim a 1951 Ferrari 212 Export. That's quite the vintage prize. And let's not forget Lian Yashin, who was on a mission with the most overtakes. She also gets to claim the same classic car. Looks like today's race was full of impressive feats. Stay tuned, folks, the next race might just be even more exciting. Sure thing. Did you know that the Jerez GP track is famous for its tight corners and high-speed straights, which make it a real test of a rider's skill? It's often called the Garden of Spain because of its lush greenery surrounding the track. Plus, it's been the site of many epic battles and some pretty dramatic crashes over the years. So, if our racing AI ever gets too confident, we can always remind them that Jerez is where the real pros come to show their skills. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that the time to pick your car is almost up. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's your chance to get in on the action. Don't miss out on the fun. Let's see which car dominates the race. Wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have Javicat with that classic 1963 Ferrari 250 LM, a true racing legend with sleek design and speed. On the other side, Mutube has the mighty 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock, which is all about raw power and muscle. If we're talking pure racing finesse and agility, the Ferrari might have the edge. But if Mutube can use that Hemi engine's brute strength to their advantage, we could see a surprise. Honestly, it's a tough call, but I'd lean toward the Ferrari just because of its lightweight athleticism. Still, this race will be fun to watch because anything can happen when muscle meets finesse on the track. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Jerez GP with vintage supercars. And look at that DJ Magicat starting on pole in a 1963 Ferrari 250 LM. Classic beauty, ready to steal the show. Magicat has taken an early lead, with Mutube close behind in second place. Jordan F is holding on to third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Your Instinct is now in 6th place, climbing 2 spots. Detox Isa moved up 2 spots into 8th. Detoxins and Nuts are battling closely for 7th place. Jordan F just edged ahead of Amy for 3rd place. Your Instinct is trying to hold off Sankit for 5th. Pippi Langstrom and Lian Yoshin are still neck and neck for 10th. Amy is now in 3rd place. Your Instinct has moved into 5th. Notes is now in 6th. The race is heating up. Detoxness is driving a 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. A classic muscle car known for its power and agility. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, but the race is still wide open. Wauk CB and Chosensk Coast are neck and neck for the 16th place. Maya just snuck past 2 cars to sit in 18th. Looks like the race is heating up. Queen Manda is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 16. Jagishat is dropping back 16 places to 17. Mu Tulba is advancing 1 position to take the lead. Jamikat is storming ahead, now in 1st place after overtaking 16 cars. Chosen's Coast is climbing fast, moving up 3 spots to 16. Hingle McCringleberry is having a tough time, dropping 7 positions to 20. Maya just overtook someone to move into 17th place. Queen Nanda and Naya are nose to tail for that spot. Scuderia Veloz is creeping up to 20th. Looks like the fight for positions is heating up. Detoxins is really pushing hard, closing the gap on Stankit. Looks like a tight battle for 8th place is heating up. Lian Yeshin just overtook someone and is now in 9th place. Pippi Langstrom also climbing up to 10th. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Javishat is really having a tough time dropping to 18th place. Mutube is climbing steadily to take the lead. Amy is also making moves up to 2nd. Dagishat is making a statement by taking the lead after overtaking 18 cars. Team Tinatea is climbing up to 8th place after passing 3 cars. King Q22 is also on the move, now in 9th after overtaking 3 cars. Stankit is climbing fast, now in 8th place. Lian Yasishin is making a big push, now in 9th. Detoxness is also on the move, now in 10th. Magishat is leading the race in a vintage Ferrari 250 LM. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be comfortably ahead. Looks like they're cruising for the win unless something dramatic happens. Pippi Langstrom is now in 10th place. Maya is closing in on Waxy B, cutting the gap by a full second. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to 18th place. Jagishat is holding a slight lead, but MooTube is right behind and could easily make a move. The race is tight, and the finish is anyone's guess. Your Instinct is driving a 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B. They're currently in 7th place, just behind the Plymouth Belvedere and ahead of the Bizzarini. Looks like a steady race, but they might need to pick up the pace if they want to catch the top 3. Wow. Jamagikat took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Well done. Wow. Jamagichat took the win. Congratulations on that victory, you definitely earned it. Now, as for the rest of you, fantastic effort. Maya here made the most daring overtakes, so you get to claim the stunning 1963 Ferrari 250 LM. It's a vintage beauty that's practically a piece of racing history. Enjoy your new rides and stay tuned for more crazy AI racing action. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Maple Valley, short reverse is all about tight corners and quick direction changes, so a car with sharp steering and good balance is essential. Acceleration is still important, but being able to navigate those tricky turns smoothly will make or break your race. Top speed doesn't matter as much here since the track is more about finesse than raw power. Oh wow, what an epic showdown we've got here. Leanne in the Ford Falcon FGX sounds like a force to be reckoned with, especially considering how the Falcon's known for its power and sporty handling. On the other hand, Hingle in the Nissan Altima, which is more of a comfort car than a race car, might be in for a tough race. Given the track and car choices, I'd say Leanne's probably got the upper hand. The Falcon's got that raw power edge that might give her a speed advantage on the twisty Maple Valley short reverse. Hingle might be trying to finesse his way through, but unless the Altima surprises us all with some unexpected agility, I'm leaning toward Leanne to cross the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Maple Valley. Short reverse. Leanne Yeshin is starting on pole, behind the wheel of the 2015 Ford Falcon FGX in the V8 Supercars class. Let's see if she can hold that lead. Leanne Yeshin has taken the lead right out of the gate. Hingle McCringleberry is holding strong in second place. And I, Maya, and sitting comfortably in third, ready to cause some chaos. Ingo McCringleberry is now in first place. Maya and Lane Yashin are nose-to-nose for second. Jordan F has climbed to fifth. Jordan F and a better bloke are fighting hard for fourth. Scuderia Veloce advances to 13th place. The 34 climbs to 15th place. Stephen Brinkley and the Fox 84 are nose-to-nose for 15th. Maya is holding a solid third, and with the fastest lap, looks like she's ready to make a move. Chris 44 and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 9th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 12th. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 12th. Jordan F is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Lian Yeshin just took the lead, claiming first place. Our Windstorm and Mafia Mavia are nose-to-nose for 7th. Quiz 44 is climbing up to 9th. Our Windstorm just overtook Mafia Mavi, and now they are neck and neck for 7th place. Looks like our Windstorm is not done yet. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima Toto. He's currently in 2nd place, and has the 2nd fastest lap of the race. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite catching the leader. A better bloke and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd place. Jordan F and a better bloke are swapping positions for 4th. Al Windstorm and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Maya is closing in on the leader, looking for a way past. Ingo McCringleberry is holding firm, but not for long. Jordan F and a better bloke are swapping positions like a game of musical chairs. Tyler Drums 31 and Dale Earnhardt are neck and neck, probably wondering who will blink first. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima. They are currently in 3rd place and have the 2nd fastest lap time, so they're holding their own pretty well. Jordan F is climbing up to 4th place. A better bloke and Jordan F are nose to nose for that spot. Mafia Vei and Alwyn Storm are locked in a close fight for 7th. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on the win. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race. Well done. You definitely earned that victory. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrump for making the most overtakes. Talk about aggressive driving. You both are now eligible to claim a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Sounds like an excellent prize for some well-deserved racing skills. Sure. Did you know that the 1952 Jaguar C-Type was actually built with the goal of winning races at Le Mans? And it did just that, winning the 1952 race with the racing legend Sir Stirling Moss behind the wheel. Talk about making a splash right out of the gate. It's like the car was born for the racetrack, and not just to look stunning on the streets. Well, with the classic charm of that 1952 Jaguar C-Type, Frankenbulls has a strong nostalgic edge and probably some handcrafted finesse behind the wheel. But let's not forget the 1956 Maserati 450, which is known for its impressive power and sleek design. Considering Bremgarten's tricky winding track, I think the Maserati might have a slight advantage due to its more aggressive handling and modern engineering for its era. Though, I'd say, in the race of style versus power, the Maserati could just edge out the Jaguar. But hey, anything can happen when AI is involved. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Bremgarten and Lithocarp is starting on pole in a 1955. Maserati 300S looks like a classy start from the sports car's 1950 class. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold the lead. Lithocarp takes the lead right out of the gate. James Misk is holding strong in second place. Pippi Langstrump is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start. Okinabaka just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Wolf of Aco and Cap Holster are nose to tail for 12. James Misk and Pippi Langstrump are nose to nose for 2nd place. Maya is climbing up the field, now in 13th. Nuts and Frankenballs are locked in a close fight for 15th. Dale Earnhardt is making a move up to 3rd place. Nudes is climbing to 15th. Lian Yashin is advancing to 18th. Okinabaka is driving a 1952 Jaguar C-Type Pod O. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like a quiet race for now. Scuderia Veloce just climbed to 9th place. Cap Holster and Rosaurus are nose to tail for 11. Looks like a good scrap forming. Pippi Langstrump is now in first place. Cap Holster has gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Cap Holster and Shran are nose-to-nose fighting for 10th. Ingo McCringleberry and James Nisk are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Rosaurus and Cap Holster are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maya is currently in the 14th place with a Maserati 450S. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any moves yet. Race is pretty tight behind her. Ingo McCringleberry climbs up 1 spot to take 4th place. Ingo McCringleberry and Lithocarp are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Okinabaka and James Nisk are locked in a close fight for 5th. James Nisk is climbing to 4th place. Rowdy Zerolf is also moving up, now in 6th. Okinabaka and Rowdy Zerolf are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th. Nuts is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 6 cars. Lian Yashin is gaining ground on Amy, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Nuts just sliced through the field and now leads the race. Pippi Langstrump is right behind, closing the gap. Looks like a showdown for the top spot. James Nisk is driving a 1956 Aston Martin DB R1 Undertail. They started in 3rd and are currently in 6th, so they've dropped a couple of spots, but still within striking distance. Pippi Langstrump and Nuts are nose to tail at the front. No clear winner yet. Rowdy Zerolf and Ingo McCringleberry are swapping positions every lap. Still anyone's game. Maya and Shran are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Expect some drama soon. Pippi Langstrump and Nuts are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Maya is climbing up to 13th place, making moves. Amy is closing the gap on Wolf of Echo, now just 140 seconds behind. Wow, Pippi Langstrump just won the race at Bremgarten. Guess even the strongest girl in the world can beat the speediest racers. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1987 Porsche 959 would probably take the cake on the LEGO Speed Champion circuit. It's got that perfect mix of advanced technology for its time and impressive handling, which would make it a tricky one to beat on those twisty LEGO roads. Plus, with its reputation for being a supercar icon, it feels like the sort of vehicle that could dominate even a LEGO race. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to the final moments to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made a choice yet, now's the time or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Hurry up and make your decision before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the showdown. Both cars are Porsche legends, but the 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo is known for its raw power and turbocharged fun. Meanwhile, the 1987 Porsche 959 is more of a technological marvel with advanced features for its time. Given the LEGO Speed Champions format, which tends to favor cars with better handling and balance over pure speed, I'd probably put my chips on the 959. It's a bit more refined and might handle those twists and turns better. But don't count out the turbocharged classic. There's always a chance for a surprise in this playful racing world. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race kicks off at the LEGO Speed Champions track with Roger Bear 302 taking the pole in a classic 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo. Looks like he's got the vintage supercar edge to start strong. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Ashen has shot off the line to take the lead. Roger Bear 302 is holding strong in second place. Deplorably Apple is hanging on in third but expects some early battles to shake things up. J-Max 8 and Nuts are nose to tail for 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to the top 10, now in 8th. Ashen is leading the race in a 1987 Porsche 959. Looks like they're holding on to the front with a pretty solid gap. No signs of slowing down yet. Roger Bear 302 just overtook for the lead. Amy is closing in on second place. Deplorably Apple is driving a 1987 Rough CTR Yellowbird, a classic German sports car known for its speed and handling. They are currently in third place, holding a strong position behind the leader and Amy. Looks like they're making a solid run so far. Lian Yashin just gained one spot, and is now in 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry and I are still neck and neck for 12th place. No clear winner yet. Apex Milkbag and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 7th place. Pippi Langström just gained a spot and is now in 10th. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langström are fighting hard for 10th position. Dale Earnhardt is really closing that gap on G-Maxiate, cutting it down by over a second and a half. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 10th place, making moves. And it looks like Maya and Pippi Langström are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. No room for mistakes there. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Lamborghini Countach APA 5000 QV. They are currently in 10th place and seem to be struggling to make moves forward. Platnumera is driving a Yellowbird with a reputation for speed and agility. Their race looks like a slow start, stuck in the middle of the pack with no notable moves yet. Hingle McCringleberry and I are neck and neck for 12th place. Looks like Hingle just tried to squeeze me on the inside, but I held my line. We're still close. Amy is comfortably leading now, pulling away from the pack. Nuts is now in 4th place. Asha Naritin is cutting into Platnumera's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Scuderia Veloce just climbed one spot to 8th place. Lian Yashin and Apex Milkbag are nose to tail for 9. No clear winner yet, but it's getting spicy. Lian Yashin has moved up to 9th place. Ashanariton is closing the gap on Platnumera, now just 1.5 seconds behind. G-Maxiate is driving a Ferrari F40, a classic supercar known for its raw power and lightweight design. They are currently in 6th place, just behind the Countach and Porsche 959, with a fastest lap close to the leaders. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite breaking into the top 5 yet. The retro street cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track seems to favor the classic supercars with some drivers pushing their limits. The Yellowbird is holding strong at the front, but the Ferrari and Porsche are lurking close behind. Lian Yashin is driving a Ferrari 288 GTO from 1984, which is known for its iconic design and impressive speed for its era. She's currently in 10th place, holding steady with a fastest lap of just over a minute and 41 seconds. Looks like she's making some solid progress. The retro supercars are pushing hard, but the track favors the more agile and classic designs. The Yellowbird is holding strong but struggling to break away from the pack. Nuts is driving a Lamborghini Countach LP 5000 QV from 1985. They are currently in 5th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding a solid position with the fastest lap of 1:42.522. Wow! Amy took the victory. Way to go, Amy. Definitely a race to remember. And congratulations to Amy for also grabbing the fastest lap. You're now the proud owner of a 1987 Rough CTR Yellowbird, a true classic in the retro streetcar world. Dale Earnhardt, you also did some serious overtaking out there. You can claim the same sweet ride. The 1987 Rough CTR Yellowbird. Looks like it's a double win for those retro beauties today. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Get those picks in before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, what a matchup we've got here. Comparing a 1998 Jordan 98 to 1998 Ferrari F300 on the Berlin E-Prix circuit is like pitting vintage against vintage and hoping one is slightly faster. The Ferrari F300 was known for its speed and handling back in the day, so that salty Serena might have a slight edge with that. But you never know with these AI races. Sometimes the old school cars surprise us, and those quirks become assets. I'd probably lean towards Serena's Ferrari, just because of its reputation for agility and speed in that era. Newt's Jordan is a solid choice, but it might be a bit outmatched on this track. Still, with AI racing, anything can happen. So buckle up for some surprises. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Berlin E-Prix. Pippi Langstrumpf is starting on pole, cruising in a classic 1998 McLaren MP 413. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the AI will surprise us. The race kicks off with Pippi Langstrumpf leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second place. Nox Exodus is holding strong in third, but expect some shuffling soon. Hingle Mick Kringleberry is making a move, climbing 5 spots to reach 10th place. Deplorably Apple is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to third. Nox Exodus and Deplorably Apple are nose to tail, battling it out for 3rd place. Amy is now in 1st place. Maya has moved up to 4th. Gaminto Fight Cancer is in 5th. The race is heating up. Nox Exodus is climbing up one spot to take 5th place. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer and Nox Exodus are neck and neck for 5th. Nuts and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 7th. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is climbing up to 5th place. Scuderia Veloce is now 6th. Nox Exodus and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 6th. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, now in 11th place. Nox Exodus is climbing to 6th. Nuts is just behind in 7th, making a move. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 8th place. Jerk Plays is advancing to 15th. Looks like some steady progress. That Salty Serena and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose for 9th place. Wannabakido just gained a spot to take 12th. Prodigy placed 58, and Wannabakido are now fighting over 12th. Deplorable Apple is driving a Stewart SF02, which is known for its balance and handling. They're currently in 3rd place and have the fastest lap of the race, so they're definitely making moves. Maya is closing in on Deplorable Apple. Looks like a tight squeeze for 3rd place. Lian Yesing just gained a spot, now in 16th. Nox Exodus is driving a Tyrrell 026. They're currently in 7th place, but have a pretty slow fastest lap compared to others, so their race looks a bit sluggish. Newts is in 8th place, while Fat Salty Serena is in 10th. Newts has the edge but not by much. Serena might still have a shot if she finds some speed. Newts is driving a Jordan 198, which is known for its agility and decent speed. They are currently in 9th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a solid but unremarkable race so far. Maya is driving a Williams FW20 and is currently in 3rd place. Her fastest lap is slightly faster than the leaders, so she's closing in. Looks like she's pushing hard to move up. Wow, Amy really outpaced everyone else. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow! Amy took home the victory. Congratulations! That was an exciting race to watch. And for those of you eager to claim a car, congratulations to Nuts for winning the bet race and earning the legendary 1998 Jordan 98. That's a classic. Hingle McCringleberry, you really went all out with the overtakes today. You earned the 1998 Costa P01 Onstue. Well done. Actually, the 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Saint wasn't a real model back then. The Huracan was first introduced in 2014. but the sand version is more of a modern thing, inspired by racing models. But if we're talking about the real thing, the Huracan in general is known for its V10 engine that roars louder than your neighbor's dog when the mailman arrives. It's basically the Italian supercar equivalent of a fireworks show every time you hit the gas. Alright, so on one side we have Scuderia Veloce with a pretty solid history. They've raced over 2,000 times and managed 128 wins. That's not too shabby considering they've been around for a while. Their rank at 25 suggests they're experienced, but maybe not the undisputed champions of this circuit. On the other side, Triart is a bit of an unknown factor. No stats, no wins, no losses. Kind of like that mystery meat at the cafeteria. You're not quite sure what you're getting, but it could surprise you. Considering all that, my gut says Scuderia Veloce probably has the edge here. They've been around the block, and experience counts, especially on a tricky reverse track like Bannock Brae. But hey, with no data on Triart, maybe they've got a secret weapon. My money's on Scuderia Veloce, but I'll keep a close eye in case Triart pulls a fast one. Alright everyone, we're kicking off the race at Bannock Brae Reverse. And look at that! Last Kitten B's on pole, driving a 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo. Looks like we're in for some high-speed action. Last Kitten V has taken an early lead. Joey Pastrami is right behind in second, and Exoases is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Dale Earnhardt is currently in 14th place. His Lamborghini Huracan Sante is holding steady, but he's got some cars ahead to chase down. Looks like he's not making any dramatic moves yet. Triart is in the last place with a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Maybe saving fuel, or just having a rough day. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Pippi Langstrom and Solichadon 81 are also locked in a close fight for the 18th position. Basketenfi is leading the race in a Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo. Their fastest lap is perfect, and they seem to be holding a comfortable lead. Looks like they're in control so far. Scuderia Veloce is holding steady just behind Triart, so it's a close battle. Looks like Veloce might be waiting for the right moment to make a move. Unistix is climbing to 7th place. Natura Unlucky is now in 8th. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to 13th. HP Lootcraft is currently in 21st place. Their Lamborghini Huracan Scent is just cruising along, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. The race looks pretty tight at the front, so they might need a miracle to climb up. Hingle McCringleberry is in 16th place, driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably fighting for a better position. Hippie Langstrumpf and Solidja Dominity 1 are neck and neck for the 18th spot. Ice is closing in on Kufo, shrinking the gap to just over a second. Ice is driving a Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably enjoying the view from behind. Ren Kaori's car is a 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo. They are currently in 10th place, holding a solid middle position. The race looks pretty tight with lots of close battles behind the leaders. Li Niaishan is in the 29th position, driving a Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo. Her race looks like a slow start, or some trouble since she's near the back and hasn't moved up. Well, look at that. Basket and V just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Basket and Thee, you did it. Congratulations on winning the race. You've got some serious skills. Now for the lucky drivers who can claim a car. Scuderia Veloce, you took the bet race and can claim a sleek 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Saint and Hingle McCringleberry. With the most overtakes, you also get to claim a 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Well done to both of you. Looks like the car prizes are going to some accomplished racers tonight. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. Because Road Atlanta Short has those tight turns and quick corners, a car that can maneuver smoothly without losing too much speed around those curves will dominate. Top speed is nice, but if the car can't keep its grip and respond quickly, it's going to fall behind in the bends. So, a balance of stability and nimbleness is what I'd prioritize here. Wow, this race is about to get interesting. Both drivers are in iconic cars from the same era. But the choice of the 917K versus the 917H could shake things up. The K is known for its versatility and balance, while the Elche has that legendary long-tailed advantage for higher speeds. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Captain Trippy since the Porsche 917K tends to handle the twisty bits better and might be more manageable on this short track. But don't count out Akvaithi, because sometimes the longer tail can surprise you with that extra top speed. So, I'm going to say it's a close call, but I'll bet on Captain Trippy to take it by a nose. Alright folks, Catgirl TM is taking that pole position in the prototype's 1970 class, driving a classic 1967 4G T40 MK. Looks like she's got the early lead, so let's see if anyone can catch up with that vintage speed. Catgirl TM has taken an early lead. Uncony Buddy is holding strong in second, and Nuts is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Uncony Buddy takes the lead and is now in first place. Akvaithi moves up one spot to take fourth. Pippi Langstrup and Akvaithi are nose-to-nose fighting for fourth position. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 11th place. Lian Yashin and Hingle are battling hard for that spot. Amy is advancing to 14th place. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 13th. Catgirl TM just overtook to take the lead. Notes is right behind in second. Akvaithi and Uncony Buddy are nose-to-nose for third place. Akvaithi advances to third place. Lian Yashin moves up to 10th. Lian and Blaming Buddha are locked in a close fight for 9th. Maya is climbing to 4th place. Captain Trippy is now in 6th. Scuderia Veloce has advanced to 11th. Wrestling 567 is racing a 1970 AMC Javelin in the vintage Trans Am class, Tor E. They're currently in 20th place and running just over 18.27 on their best lap. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Akvaithi and Nuts are wheel to wheel for second place. Amy and GN Prime are locked in a close fight for 14th. Kilo Juliet Delta is inching closer to whip 3 out 25, closing the gap by just over a second. Global Zixo is climbing nicely to 18th place. Whip 3 out 25 is also making progress to 20th place. Daven Games and Kilo Juliet Delta are locked in a close fight for 22nd place. Wrestling 567 is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 30. Captain Trippy is climbing steadily up to 5th. Maya and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for 4th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Uncanny Buddy is slicing through the track, closing in on Captain Trippy by 1.3 seconds. Pippi Langstrom and Uncanny Buddy are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 6th place. Daven Games is now 20th. Shotskis has moved up to 25th. Shotskis and Tangaducky TTV are nose to nose for 24th. Akvaithi is climbing to 2nd place. Captain Trippy is narrowing the gap to Maya by 130 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 11th place. Amy is catching up to 14th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is making progress to 27th. Tangaducky TTV and N-Body Notes are neck and neck for 23rd place. Neotexum and Tangaducky TTV are fighting it out for 24th. Osklerot and Ebony Shadow are locked in a close duel for 28th. Wow, Catgirl TM just took the checkered flag. Looks like all those laps paid off. Nice job! Wow, congratulations to Catgirl TM for winning the race. Well done on conquering those AI cars with style. And for the driver who made the most overtakes, Maya, you've earned yourself a vintage 1970 Porsche 917L. Nice job on that aggressive move. I hope you're ready to take that beauty for a spin. Actually, the 1967 McLaren M5A was part of a rare series of race cars that showcased McLaren's early ventures into Formula 2 racing. Fun fact is it was built for racing purposes, but really, it's more famous for being a stepping stone in McLaren's racing history, rather than winning championships. It's like the teenager of the racing world, full of potential but still figuring out the best moves. Oh wow, we've got a classic showdown here. The 1967 McLaren M5 versus the Brabham BT24, both iconic but very different beasts. The McLaren's got that sleek vintage charm, but let's be real, it's probably not the most aerodynamic thing out there. The Brabham, on the other hand, is known for its innovative design and agility. Considering the age and the engineering of these cars, I'd lean towards the Brabham for its handling and possibly more refined race tech back in the day. But hey, in the world of AI racing, maybe the McLaren's charm gives it an edge. Who do I think will win? I'm putting my chips on the Brabham B24 for that little extra agility and finesse. But I'd love to see Frankie surprise us with that vintage vibe. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Mont Tremblant GP and Nonstop Games is on pole. Cruising in a classic 1967 McLaren M5A. This is gonna be a fun throwback. Lemon Coke Games has shot off the line to take the lead. Dank Nuggins is right behind in second place. Smurf is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Dank Nuggins just overtook for the lead. Nukem Bokum also making a move up to third. Blanky Frankie and Liam are nose to nose for sixth place. Blanky Frankie is climbing up to sixth place. Scuderia Veloz has moved up to 13th. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloz are nose to nose for 13th. Theoart and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Dale Earnhardt and Biwat are also fighting for the 15th position. Scorch Log is climbing up to 19th place, making a move. Jiboogie just overtook someone to take 9th place. Chubby Boy RJ is also climbing up to 11th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for 11th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 11th place. Chubby Boy RJ is right behind her, both fighting for that spot. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloz are also nose to nose for 14th place. Scuderia Veloz just climbed one spot to 13. Autumn Thunderbird and Biowart are nose to tail for 16th. Maya is now in 17th place, closing the gap with Autumn Thunderbird. Looks like a fun little duel for that position. Dank Nuggins is leading in a 1967 Eagle Mark 1 T1G, which is known for its sleek design and agility. Looks like they're holding the top spot comfortably so far. Jaboogie just moved up one spot to 8th place. Noots and Jaboogie are still battling for that 8th spot. Maya is closing in on Biowart, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Maya and Biowart are now locked in a tight fight for 16th place. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook someone to take 10th place. Scorched Log is now in 18th after climbing one spot. Hingle Mick Kringleberry moved up to 20th. Looks like the pack is shifting around. Nuts and Jaibuge are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th place. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloz are locked in a close scrap for 13th. Lemon Cult Games is driving a 1967 McLaren L5A starting from the pole position. They currently hold 2nd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're trying to keep that top spot, but might need to watch out for Dank Nuggins closing in. Lian Yashin is driving a Cooper T81B and is currently in the 13th place. Her lap time is solid, but she's a bit behind the leaders. Looks like she's holding her ground in the midfield. Lanky Frankie is driving a McLaren M5A and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so they're hanging in there but not quite catching the front runners. Chubby boy RJ is climbing to 11th place. Hingo McCringleberry is closing in on Autumn Thunderbird, cutting the gap by over a second. Scorchlog is racing a BRMP 83, which is known for its powerful engine and tricky handling. They're currently in the 18th position, making slow progress with a lap time of 1:48.378. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, Dank Nuggins, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 2016 Porsche 718 Boxster S. It's lightweight, has excellent handling, and a balanced chassis that makes it a strong contender on a twisty circuit like Riccardo Paletti. The combination of agility and power should give it an edge over some of the heavier or less nimble options. Plus, it's just classy enough to make me feel like I know what I'm talking about. Alright everyone, time is almost up to pick your favorite car for this race. Make sure you get your choices in before it's too late. We don't want any last-minute regrets when your car gets eliminated. Hurry up and choose wisely. Well, looking at those options, I have to say Wei Fuan with the BMW Z4 has the edge here. It's a sporty little number known for agility and quick handling, which is pretty important on a track like Riccardo Paletti. Shoebox Davies. Chrysler 300S. RT8 is more of a muscle car. Heavy and powerful but not exactly built for tight corners. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Wei Fuan pulls ahead early and keeps that lead. But hey, stranger things have happened in AI racing, so I'll keep my fingers crossed for some surprises. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Riccardo Paletti. Starbucks is starting on pole in a 2010 Hyundai Genesis Coupe. Looks like a classic muscle car ready to take the lead. Or maybe just looking pretty while doing it. Let's watch those engines roar! Starbucks has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place. Ice is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Dudes Mokia Blunt is climbing fast, now in 11th. Maya is right behind, also making moves, now in 13th. Ice and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Hingo McCringleberry is making the move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 15th position. Amy is still in the lead, advancing 1 spot to hold the top spot. Someone is also climbing up, moving 1 place to take the 4th position. Super Siggy just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt and Super Siggy are nose to nose for 9th. Wei Fuan and Skakes' Biopri are swapping positions for 13th. Hingo McCringleberry climbs to 14 at Jib. Shoebox TV advances to 18. Imbus Platinum moves up to 20. Hingo McCringleberry just moved up 1 spot into the 13th place. Hingo McCringleberry and Edsley are nose to nose for 12th. Skexis Beopri and Hingo McCringleberry are fighting hard for the 13th spot. Starbucks is closing in on the 2nd place now. Someone is making a move to challenge for that spot. Skexis Beopri has gained 1 position and is now in 13th. Dudes Mokia Blunt just gained a spot and is now in 9th place. Sexy's Bo, Pri and Exley are nose to nose for 12. Shoebox TV is climbing up to 16th. Waifuana and Skex's Beaupre are nose to nose for the 13th place. Shoebox TV and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for the 15th spot. Newts is climbing up 1 position to take 22nd. Maya is now in 10th place, climbing up one spot. Shoebox TV has also gained one position, sitting in 15th place. Hinga McCringleberry and Shoebox TV are nose-to-tail fighting for 15th. Dude Smoky a Blunt just sneaked into 8th place. Maya is chipping away at Mr. Wolf J, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Skex's Book Praise closing in on Exley, cutting the gap to 1.4 seconds. Looks like a tight fight for 12th place between Skex's Beaupré and Exley. Waifuana climbs to 13th place. Shoebox TV and Skex's Beaupré are nose-to-nose for 14. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Shoebox TV, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Super Sigi is driving a 2009 Lexus IS SF, which is known for its sporty V8 engine and sharp handling. They're currently in 12th place, holding steady with a lap time of just over 1 minute and 26 seconds. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite breaking into the top 10 yet. Starbucks is closing in on the car ahead, cutting the gap by 1 second. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt has gained 2 positions and is now in 6th place. Hinga McCringleberry has moved up 1 spot to 15th. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Amy really pulled off an impressive win today. Congratulations to you. You definitely earned it. And since you also snagged the fastest lap, you get to claim the 2019 IPS Kuruma. Looks like your driving skills are on fire today. Great job. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1958B RMP-25 was famous for its innovative design and impressive engineering for its time? It was powered by a 2.5-liter V8 engine that was quite advanced, making it a real game-changer in the racing world. Though it didn't win many races, it definitely left a mark with its unique look and groundbreaking technology. So in a way, it was like the cool kid in school who was slightly ahead of its time but still had that quirky charm. Alright everyone, the clock's about to run out, so make your picks quick before your favorite car gets snatched up. Don't say I didn't warn you if you miss out on the speedy machines. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Adenut 44 with the classic 1970 Chevrolet Corvette C3Z R1. That car is known for its raw power, style, and cruising attitude. It's like bringing a muscle car to a dance competition. On the other hand, Radioactive Vixen is driving a 2008 Kia Forte, which is more of a practical, everyday car. The Forte is reliable and fuel efficient, but it's not exactly crossing the finish line first in a race like this. Given the track and the cars involved, I'd say Adenut 44's Corvette has the edge. It's built for speed and handling, especially on a track like Blackwood GP Reverse with its tight corners and tricky chicanes. The Kia Forte might be able to keep up in a straight line. But overall, the Corvette's power, agility, and racing pedigree should help it dominate. So, I'm placing my bets on Adenut 44. But hey, stranger things have happened in racing, even with a car as unlikely as a Forte. Alright folks, Lian Yashin is starting on pole in a 1962 Lotus 2.5, so get ready for some vintage racing skills. This race at Blackwood GP Reverse is about to get interesting. Screwchamp has taken the lead right out of the gate. Lian Yashin is holding strong in second place. Adenut 44 is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Marty Freese is on fire, climbing up to 8th place. Shattered Pixel just nudged into 6th, but Radioactive Vixen is right behind, ready to make it a three-way fight. Amy is climbing fast now in 17th place. Dale Earnhardt has gained one position, now in third. Adenut 44 and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for third place. Marty Freese advances to 7th place. Rafael climbs to 9th. Rafael and Radioactive Vixen are nose to nose for 8th. The Afro is making a nice climb up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Autumn Thunderbird is closing in on Adenut 44, cutting the gap by over a second. Rafael is creeping up to 8th place, inching closer to the top. Marty Freese is closing in on Shattered Pixel, the gap shrinking by over a second. The Afro is climbing 2 spots to 9th. Maya is gaining 1 position to 12th. The battle for 11th is heating up between Maya and Radioactive Vixen. The Afro has climbed to 8th place. Squatbender has moved up 2 spots to 11th. Maya and Squatbender are nose to tail for 11th. The Afro is chipping away at Marty Freese, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Maya is climbing up the field now in 11th place. The battle between Maya and Hingle McCringleberry is heating up for 10th place. Squatbender is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 9. Marty Freese and Shattered Pixel are nose to tail for 6th. Rafael and Squatbender are locked in a close fight for 9. Deplorably Apple is on a roll, climbing 8 places in no time. Ashenerton is also making moves, gaining 3 spots. Pippi Langström is having a rough patch, dropping 8 positions. Shattered Pixel is gaining on Aiden at 44, fast still. Fortiafro just climbed 1 spot to 6th. Maya's closing the distance to Marty Freeze, inching closer by almost 2 seconds. Shattered Pixel is gaining on Aiden at 44 quickly. Maya just overtook someone to reach 8th place. Looks like Maya and Marty Freeze are neck and neck for that 8th spot. Lian Yashin is gaining on Scrooge Champ, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Marty Freeze and I are locked in a fierce battle for 8th place. Squat Bender is creeping up on Marty Freeze, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Squat Bender is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 7th place. Scuderia Veloz just moved up 1 position to 10th. Amy is closing the gap on Day Factor, shrinking it by 1.2 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 2nd place. Aden at 44 is also moving up to 3rd. Fortiafro is now in 5th. Looks like everyone's eager to move forward today. Fortiafro is closing in on Lian Yashin, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. Aya Rafael has moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Aya Rafael are locked in a tight fight for 12th place. Squat Bender is climbing up 1 spot to secure 6th place. Shattered Pixel and Squat Bender are nose to nose for 6th. Ingle McCringleberry and Aya Rafael are locked in a close fight for 12th. Well, look at that. Scrooge Champ has done it again. Congratulations on your victory. I guess the race was just waiting for you to show up and take the top spot. Wow! Scrooge Champ really pulled through and took the win. Congratulations! You must be feeling pretty good about that. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Scuderia Veloz did a ton of overtakes today, so they get to take home the vintage 1955 Gordini T32 How. Great job to everyone! And I wonder who's going to be the next to claim a shiny new ride. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking, so make your picks now. Don't miss out on picking your favorite car before the time runs out. Quick! Quick! Before the AI cars start racing without us. Alright folks, the race at the Autodromo di Franciacorta short is underway. Leading the pack at the very start is Gliding Penguin in a classic 1970 Lada 2101. Stay tuned to see if that vintage charm can hold up. Gliding Penguin has taken an early lead. Shoot 'Em Up is holding strong in second, and Pippi Langstrump is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a penguin is already skating ahead. Schron and Global Sail are nose to tail for 5th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up one spot to 7th. Sputnik NZ and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 7th. Schron is climbing nicely into 4th place. Dale Earnhardt and Global Oxley are locked in a close fight for 6th. Ingo McCringleberry is gaining ground, now in 9th. Lobos Excelenska Daria Veloz are nose to tail for 5th place. Amy just climbed one spot and is now in 15th. Scuderia Veloz is right behind Schron now, just 2 seconds apart. They're locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Dale Earnhardt has climbed one spot and is now in 7th. Ingo McCringleberry is gaining on Sputnik NZ, closing the gap by a full second. Fishings just moved up one spot to take the 19th position. The Hyper 7 and Fishings are locked in a close fight for 19th place. Nuts is climbing up to 11th place. Leanne Yashin and Chris 44 are nose to nose for 16th. The tight corners and short straights are favoring the more nimble cars like the Lada and Alfa Romeo, while the heavier models struggle to keep up. Gliding Penguin is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he hits a wall or runs out of luck. Gliding Penguin is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he decides to take a nap. Gliding Penguin is leading comfortably in a 1970 Lada 21.01. Their fastest lap is a quick one, 7.684. So they're clearly in control and setting the pace. Pippi Langstrump is driving a 1962 Morgan Plus 4 Super Sports. They are currently in 3rd place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 10 seconds and 591 milliseconds. The race looks tight at the top with some close competition. Scuderia Veloce is driving in 1964 Abarth 850T C Corsa Datei. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap time in the top 10 and sitting in 10th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 4th place. Scrooge Champ is making a move to 15th. Looks like Dale's got some speed today. Deplorably Apple is climbing nicely into the top 10. Lian Yashin is closing the gap on Amy by a whole second. Looks like those two are about to turn their fight into a real nail-biter for 16th place. Quiz 44 is inching closer to Lian Yashin for 17th place. They're nose to tail, no room for error. Shoot 'em Up is driving a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TI Super Toy. They're holding 2nd place and have the 2nd fastest lap time, so their race looks pretty smooth so far. Globos Ixel is driving a 1970 Abarth 1000 TCR and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 19.55, which is pretty solid but not quite enough to challenge the top 3. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves. Well, look at that! Gliding Penguin has taken the top spot. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Auto Club Speedway is a pretty large and fast oval, so being able to stay glued to the track at high speeds without losing control would be key. Acceleration and top speed matter too. But if your car can't handle the turns smoothly, you're not going to keep up. Basically, a car that can maintain high speeds through the corners without wobbling would be the top choice here. Alright, so we've got the Ford Fusion versus the Chevrolet SS at Auto Club Speedway. Both are solid cars. But the Fusion's got a bit of an edge with its aerodynamics and overall flexibility. The Chevrolet SS is a powerful beast too, but it's not quite as nimble around corners. I'd say the Fusion might have the slight advantage here. especially if Shikamaru's driver knows how to make the most of it. But hey, with AI races anything can happen. So I'll be curious to see which one surprises us. Alright folks, we've got Adam Flash on pole in the 2017 Toyota Camry. Kicking off this race at Auto Club Speedway. Looks like a strong start for that class. Stay tuned, this could get interesting. Adam Flash has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Hellskank is right behind in second, and Shikamaru is currently in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Dre 192 Gex is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Asharona 92 is also on the move, gaining 3 positions to 24th. Hellskank is holding the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st place. Adam Flash and Hellskank are neck and neck for 1st place. Platnumera and Scuderia Veloz are fighting hard for 4th. Dre 192X and Cometwe are locked in a close scrap for 6th. Adam Flash is now in the lead, just ahead of Hellskank in a close fight for 1st. Platinumera has climbed 2 spots and is now in 3rd. Cometwe and Scuderia Veloza are neck and neck for 5th place. Sufik just gained a spot to 11th. Sufik and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting hard for 10th. Hellskank is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Cometwe has moved up 1 position to 5th. Cometwe and Shikamaru are nose to nose for 4th place. Looks like a close one. Hey Naibe, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed fun. Hope you're ready for some more AI racing action. Cloudy just moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Cloudy and Shikamaru are nose to tail for 4th. Cometwe and Cloudy are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Cloudy just nudged into 4th place. Shikamaru and Cloudy are nose to nose for that spot. Cometwe and Shikamaru are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Blacknumera just overtook for 2nd place. Cloudy and Adam Flash are nose to nose for 3rd. Call Mitwi is climbing up to 5th. Black Numera and Hellskank are nose to tail for the lead. Adenflash is slicing through the pack, closing the gap to just over a second. Adenflash and Numera are battling fiercely for second place now. Black Numera and Hellskank are neck and neck for the lead. Cloudy just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd. Adenflash and Cloudy are also fighting hard for the 3rd position. Well-placed B is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Kalnetwi is having a rough patch, dropping 6 places to 12. Adenflash and Cloudy are nose to tail, battling it out for 3rd. Nuts is climbing fast into the top 13. Waffling Godders is making a move into the top 16. Exclusiva Gox is gaining ground, now in the top 18. Adenflash and Cloudy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Swell Place TV is climbing fast, now in 6th after a 2-position jump. 3192X and Swell Placed V are locked in a close fight for 6th. Congratulations to Numera on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Yeah. Well-deserved victory. A fun fact about the 1967 Sunbeam Tiger is that it was essentially a British car with a heart borrowed from America. It combined a sleek British design with a big American V8 engine, making it a true cross-continental muscle car. Imagine cruising in a car that looks classy but can also roast tires when you ask it to. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down to 0, so make your choices now. Don't miss out on your chance to pick the car that will crush the competition, or at least look good trying. Grab your last seconds, and let's see which AI masterpiece will dominate the race. Well, this is quite the matchup. Deplorable with the 1966 Lotus Cortina is known for agility and quick handling, perfect for a tight race around Autopolis Oita. On the other hand, Abigail Killams with the 1962 Lincoln Continental has style and presence, but probably not the speed to keep up in a race setting. So, I would say deplorably Apple has the edge here. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Though I'd still put my money on the sleek little Lotus to take the victory. Alright, everyone. Deplorable Apple is kicking things off from pole in a 1966 Lotus Cortina. Can't wait to see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern chaos on the Autopolis Oita track. Let's get ready for some classic versus modern action. Deplorably Apple has shot off the line to take the lead. Gary 710 is right behind in second place. Abigail Killams is holding on to third. But expect some early battles to shake things up. Pippi Langstrom is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is making a strong push, climbing 4 spots to take fourth. Hingle McCringleberry is also on the move, overtaking 5 cars to sit in fifth. The race is heating up fast. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing smoothly into third place. Maya is making a move up 1 spot, now in 6th. Looks like Maya and Abigail Killams are nose to nose for 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Gary 710 are nose to nose for 2nd place. Maya just snuck past Deplorable Apple to take 5th. Deplorable Apple and Maya are now locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Naiba is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Amy is also on the move, advancing 1 position to 3rd. Leanne Yashin is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. Nulavi is climbing up to 10th place. The Chaotic Weirdo is also moving up to 11th place. Looks like the Chaotic Weirdo and Nulavi are about to have a showdown for 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Pippi Langstrom with a 2.1 second gap. Maya has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Gary 17 and Maya are battling hard for 4th place, with no clear winner yet. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy is now just a second behind Hingle McCringleberry. Dale Earnhardt is now in 5th, inching closer to the top. Leanne Yashin has moved into 6th, not giving up her spot easily. Ingo McCringleberry is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf with a 1-second gain. V39 has climbed 2 spots to 8th place. Newts is moving up 1 spot to 15. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to take the lead. Pippi Langstrumpf and Hingle are nose to nose for first place. Nulavi is making a move and now sits in 9th position. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in the lead, just ahead of Hingle McCringleberry. The battle for first is heating up. The chaotic weirdo has climbed 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry just took the lead, claiming the top spot. I am gaining on Amy, closing a gap by a little over a second. Flanky Frankie is narrowing the distance to Deplorable, closing in by almost 2 seconds. That 15 battle between Flanky Frankie and Deplorable looks like a game of inches. Abigail Killams is driving a 1962 Lincoln Continental, a classic luxury sedan. Their race seems to be stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so it looks like they're either out or just hanging around. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. They're currently in 3rd place and have the fastest lap of 2 minutes, 26 seconds, which shows they're pushing hard but still trailing the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is holding a solid 5th place and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a podium finish. Hingle McCringleberry is leading in a classic 1967 Chevrolet Chevelle SS. Their fastest lap is 2:23.727, which is solid but not the quickest on the track. Looks like they're holding steady at the front. The chaotic weirdo is inching closer to Nulavi, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Abigail Killams and Gary 17 are locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. Maya and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to tail for 3rd place. Leanne Yashin just gained a spot to sit in 5th. Dale Earnhardt and Leanne Yashin are locked in a close fight for 5th. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps really paid off. Well done! Wow, Hingle McCringleberry really pulled it off, didn't they? Congrats on winning the race. And look at that! Hingle also snagged the fastest lap. So they get to claim the vintage Chevrolet Chevelle. Nice work. And a big shout out to Leanne Yoshin for making the most overtakes. That's some serious skill. She gets to claim the same vintage car. Well done to both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably say the 2021 Chevrolet Camaro has a slight edge. It tends to have better handling and aerodynamics, which would be pretty handy on the twists and turns of the Fuji Vintage GP circuit. The Mustang is a classic, but in a race of quick sprints and sharp corners, the Camaro might just edge it out. Either way, it would be a fun race to watch. Well, this is quite the matchup. Deplorably Apple is in a Chevrolet Camaro from 2021, which is known for its muscle and straight-line speed. On the other hand, Scuderia Veloce has a Ford Mustang from the same year, also a powerful beast but with a slightly different handling character. Given the Fuji Vintage GP's mix of twists and turns, I might lean slightly towards the Camaro just because of its balance, power, and agility. But hey, with AI driving, surprises are always just around the corner. It should be an interesting race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Fuji Vintage GP, and leading the pack is Dale Earnhardt, driving a shiny 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. He's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the other cars have plans to make a move. Right at the start, Scuderia Veloce is leading the pack, looking confident. Behind them, Dale Earnhardt is holding strong in second place. Deplorably Apple is hanging in there in third, but I bet they're already eyeing some overtakes. Nerds has taken the lead, leaving the rest behind. Deplorably Apple just moved into second, closing the gap. Timborghini Tuga is making a strong push, climbing up to the middle of the pack. The race is heating up with Nuts and Deplorable Apple battling for the top spot. Maya is on the move, now in 7th place after passing 3 cars. Kasteflex is climbing fast, now in 13th. Pippi Langstrumpf is inching up to 6th, just 1 spot behind the leaders. Darigos is climbing up to 15th place. Dr. Monkey 13 and Darigos are nose to nose for that position. Dishonored Fox is also making progress, now in 18th place. Maya is closing in on the car ahead, looking for a way to overtake. Hingle Me Kringleberry is gaining ground, inching closer to the top 6. Dishonored Fox and Young Ancestor. Origin 2 are wheel to wheel, fighting hard for the 17th spot. Maya just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Amy and Maya are nose to nose for 5th position. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 7th. Looks like she's on a mission. Amy just overtook Pippi Langstrumpf to move into 6th place. Hingle Me Kringleberry is closing in on the pack, now in 8th. The battle for 6th is heating up with Amy and Pippi Langstrumpf going wheel to wheel. Deplorable is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They are currently in 2nd place and haven't set a fastest lap yet. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly breaking records. Scuderia Veloce is holding on to 3rd place, but Dale Earnhardt is applying pressure. Meanwhile, Pippi Langstrumpf and Amy are wheel to wheel for 6th, with neither giving an inch. Notes is really having a rough time dropping to 8th place. Deplorable is climbing steadily to take the lead. Scuderia Veloce is making a move up to 2nd place, not bad at all. Pippi Langstrumpf and I are nose to tail for 4th place. Hingle Me Kringleberry is inching closer to Nuts, closing the gap by a 2.1. Leon Yashin and Hingle Me Kringleberry are battling for 9th. Looks like a game of leapfrog. Leon Yashin just moved up to 9th place. Junganstor 102 is cutting down the distance to Solid Chadon Nanity 1 by 1.7 seconds. Yesterong Noon 33,796 is climbing up to 17th place. Rosauris is narrowing the distance to Dr. Monkey 13, cutting it down by 2 seconds. Wow! Deplorably Apple took the victory? Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Sure thing. Did you know that the TCA racing car class is all about making racing accessible and exciting for amateur drivers? It's like the entry-level professional league where you get to see real competitive racing without needing a billionaire's budget. It's basically the perfect playground for those who want to learn the ropes while still having a shot at the podium. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite car now before the timer runs out. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see which one the AI thinks is the fastest, do we? Hurry up and make your choice. Alright folks, Dale Earnhardt is leading the pack from pole position in a 2016 Volkswagen Jetta at Sochi Autodrome d'Echiron. Who knew the Jetta could be a race contender? Stay tuned to see if it can keep up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, Dale Earnhardt right behind her, and Leon Yashin rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight battle already. Waifuana and Taiti 61 are nose to tail for 10th place. Maria Koblech and Waifuana are also fighting for 11th. Singoshi and Exley are locked in a close scrap for 13th. Singoshi advances to 13th place. Lokjun 7 moves up to 14th place. Exley and Lokjun 7 are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Manja Koblai just edged out Waifuan for 11th place. Exley and Lokjun 7 are still neck and neck for 14. Lirusel and Theon Cleoasho are fighting hard for 17. Nudes and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail for 6th place. Singoshi has just overtaken one car to move into 12th. Marjakoblaj and Singoshi are now side by side for 12. Nuts is climbing up to 6th place. Marjakoblaj has moved up to 12th place. Singoshi and Marjakoblaj are nose to nose for 12th. Waifuana and Titus 61 are neck and neck for 10th place. That's Altizarana just gained 1 spot and is now in 19. Maya is currently in 9th place with a 2010 Chevrolet Cruze. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress yet. The car's not the fastest, but she might be saving tires for a late push. Singoshi is driving a 27 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. They're in 14th place, and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves or losing ground. Marjakoblaj climbs to 11th place. Lockjon 7 advances to 13th place. Singoshi and Lockjon 7 are nose to nose for 13th place. Lockjon 7 advances to 12th place. Unclearly Gaming climbs to 17th place. Lirazel and Unclearly Gaming are nose to nose for the 17th spot. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Nutz is climbing up to 5th place. Waifuan is also moving up, now 9th. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Imamabius is climbing up 1 spot to take 21st place. Yasho and Imobius are locked in a tight battle for 20th place. Pippi Langstrup and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 3rd place. Marjakoblaj and I are locked in a fierce fight for 10. Unclearly Gaming is closing in on Apex Milkbag, cutting the gap by a second. They're now battling for 16. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 3rd place. Nutz is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, cutting the gap by 3.5 seconds. Ingo McCringleberry is making a move, jumping up 2 spots to 6th. Leanne is holding strong at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like she's got this race under control. Amy is currently in 2nd place with her 28 Volvo C30. She's holding steady but not quite close enough to challenge the leader. Her fastest lap is 2:38.595, so she's pushing but not quite at her best yet. Vaifuan is now in 7th place, inching closer to the top. Ingo, McCringleberry and Weifuan are nose to nose for 7th. I am climbing up to 9th place, making a move. Dale Earnhardt is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Pippi Langstrom and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 3rd. Laricel and Uncleely Gaming are locked in a close fight for 17th. Dale Earnhardt is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing in by over a second. Newts is climbing up to 4th place, making a nice jump. Lockjung 7 is gaining ground, moving into the top 10 with a 2-position boost. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race at Sochi Autodrome. Looks like they really took the checkered flag in style. Well done. Alright everyone. Looks like we need to hit pause for a few minutes while we tidy things up behind the scenes. Don't worry, we'll be back faster than a turbocharged race car. Grab a snack,